Is this thing on? I think it is. G'day. Hello. Oh my god. This is loud. Kevin, g'day, mate. Bro, this song's never getting finished. It's going into the graveyard. I don't think I've ever actually finished a song end to end. That's all right. Welcome back, boys. We got some big news, as you can tell from the title. Let me get my my chat set up because I'm on a new browser, Arc. It's dare I say bussin', but I need to figure out how I can get the chat working. Nice and spick and span, mate. Let's see. Sam, how you doing, bro? A little bit rusty. Back on the stream grind. Let me get everything set up, and then we'll dive straight into what we're going to be doing today. And what I've been up to recently. Before we do that, though, bro, let's get this cranking, bro. Got some new additions to the lock-in playlist. I don't know how long ago I added these, but this is my favorite right now. I like this one. All right, I could probably do like a split view. Like that. Ooh, that's a little cheeky, that is. I like that. That'll work. All right, I think we're cooking, boys. How we doing? What is going on? So, I'm back. Ready to begin the grind season. AKA when man sits in chair for 12 hours a day every day and just works on game. Just finishing up my coffee right now, and we're gonna get stuck into it. Before we do that though, a little bit of news. Demon Knives is out, bro. Look at that. First Steam game in the bag. You can literally add to cart and buy it. How crazy is that? It's so weird seeing this button here. Like, it's an actual thing. Granted, not the best game in the world, bro. But I'm happy it's out there, you know. I spent a little bit of time just kind of like polishing it up and then, you know, making sure the gameplay was balanced, and then just sent it out the other day. Just fucking threw it out there, like zero marketing, nothing, bro. Just like, bro, get me out of it. I don't want to see this project ever again in my life. So, yeah. Done and dusted. Now we can move on to fun things. Like, continuing to work on Refactoring. Oh yeah, baby. It's time. Over the last, I don't know how long I've been gone for. When was the last stream? I would guess like a month. Let's see. Where the videos at? A month ago, like, how many days are we talking though? 17th of Feb. Bro, it's fucking ages ago. It's like a month and a half almost. Wow. I've been busy. I've been busy doing absolutely nothing, dude. I've literally just been like chilling out, playing some Minecraft, relaxing. Did like a little bit of just random shit. Opened up Godot for a little bit, played around with that. Just having a little break, man. Having some time off, relaxing. But then by the end of it, I kind of just got really bored. I'm like, bro, I need a break from my break. Let me get back to making Terrafactor. This is the real holiday. It begins now. I don't know, man. There's just something so special to me about absolutely nothing on my calendar and a full day ahead of me. Just ass in chair. It's beautiful, man. I love it. Coffee's done. By the way, new mic. We, as a community, came together. And all of you guys threw money at me for like 2 months. And we saved up to buy this fucking fat ass microphone, dude. And now there's no annoying
Ooga,
us
booga,
like
caveman, good morning.
Ooga booga, bro. Dude, I had no idea. Where the fuck is that like text to speech coming from? I have no idea. From the web browser, maybe? That's insane. Holy shit. Can I ask why Odin over Jay? Ah, yes. The classic question. The question that I get 17 times a day. I should have like an FAQ. That's my bad, bro. Recently though, okay, so let me tell you what happened. So I think in this last stream, story time, boys. In the last stream a month and a half ago at this point, I was like, all right, we're going to make the game open world. Maybe I might also just move the game over to Jai and like do multiplayer and stuff and just like redo the entire game. So I did that for about an hour. I'm like, yeah, this isn't a good idea. Why am I here? So then I went back to Odin and then I just kind of like took some time off and played Minecraft for a few weeks. And then I was like, you know, maybe I like do that same thing, but like in Godot. Maybe I just like check out Godot, see how easy it's gonna be to get multiplayer set up, do a little bit of messing around. Did that off and on for like maybe like a few hours collectively. Like, nah, this is also just a fucking stupid idea. Let me just, just chill. All right, go back. We're in Odin. We're going to continue cranking and just make this better because we've already got like 12k lines. So it's going to be easier to just add shit into this and continue cranking than it is to do anything else.
Caveman, it's for me, please.
Since you said please, all right. It's going to be done. So we're back to Ooga Booga in it in fucking Odin, bro. Just raw ripping it. I feel like my beliefs and thoughts are continually changing as I go on, right? Like over the years and the months and weeks and days, right? I would say my current mindset is I almost wish like 4 or 5 years ago I just started using Godot full time. Because I'm kind of convinced now that even though it is like quote unquote a worse environment to like program in, and it's not like perfect and you're not like doing everything yourself and you don't know every single line. I think when it comes to like actually just making a game and iterating on gameplay, I think it's king. Like absolutely unparalleled. It's kind of like the equivalent of Fmod. Like me sitting there doing sound design in Fmod, the reason it's so good is because you can iterate quicker. Like you can close out the loop and do more iterations in a session than you can if you were, say, writing bytes into a sound buffer and just doing audio from scratch, right? Yeah, so that's kind of my current thoughts on things. But also, I'm not about to sit here and just redo the entire game in Godot, because I think that would kind of be a waste, because I've already invested the time and effort into learning how to do it from scratch, and we are already here. So we're gonna keep cranking. That's my current thoughts. But if I could go back in time and say to younger Rando, I would be like, bro, hit up Godot, get really good at using that, you'll be up to the races, bro. Live off love. But I don't have a time machine, so, you know, I don't really feel like spending like a couple months or even like years, like slowly kind of investing the time into learning that new stack, you know, because I've already done that for this one for the last 4 or 5 years. So I'm gonna keep cranking. Those are my current thoughts. But to answer your question, the original question, why Jai over Odin? Oh, sorry, why Odin over Jai? There's something to be said about the amount of users on a given tech stack. And this is also the road that led me ultimately down to thinking that Godot is actually the answer here. The more users you have and the more people you have developing in a given environment, the more likely it is that you're going to be able to do one of these and just search for like post-hog Godot extension and like find an existing thing that you can just plug in and like rip it. So instead of sitting here spending like 2 or 3 days trying to figure out how to write this and like get all the kinks ironed out. Yeah, you know, same with everything else, like the Steam, Godot, whatever. You know, just having tooling there. And the same logic kind of applies to Odin versus Jai in my mind here, because Odin is open and there's a lot of users on it. You can search for Odin Steamworks and you'll find a Steamworks SDK. Whereas in Jai, I mean, you can search Jai Steamworks, you'll find one, but it'll be like 4 years ago. You know, like it's not getting maintained because there's only like 800 or maybe like 1,000 people in the beta. So I literally had to like ask around in the Discord, be like, yo, is anyone like actually shipping to Steam and has an updated version of the Steam SDK bindings? And I found a guy who did, and he sent it over. But it was just like things like that, kind of rough. Also the stability, like, so we, for Demon Knives, this lovely shiny new game that just came out, we had like a multi-day bug hunt in here, and it turns out there was a bug in the compiler that was like causing some funky stuff to happen. And it's just little things like that where it's like, wait, if you're trying to ship a game, you kind of just want the language itself to get out of the way for you and like have as much solidness to it, you know, like it's already been tested, people are using it. So that's why ultimately I think you take that a step further and it's like, bro, just fucking use Godot. Easy win, man. But I actually haven't made a game in Godot yet, so I'm kind of talking out of my ass here. Like it's literally just a hunch. I don't know how good it'll be to do that full time and like sit there working on a project for like 6 months and ship something, right? But I have a hunch that like you know, quirks aside, just get more iterations in, and it'll just lead to better game design, which will lead to a better game, right? That's kind of my thinking right now. But there you go. There's the mind dump of where I'm at right now. Which will no doubt get iterated on and changed in the future, but that is the current state of my brain and experience and beliefs. So there we go. So what we're gonna do is get back to work on Refactoring, bro. It's gonna be bussin'. I'm so excited. Holy shit. Godot's object-oriented hell. Dude, the more I program, the more I'm convinced that, like, for gameplay code, OOP is actually kind of cracked. Bro, I cannot imagine myself saying that sentence even like 6 months ago or a year ago. I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? But actually, the more I program, specifically for gameplay code, and okay, so by gameplay code, I mean like sitting here literally writing content over and over again. So like just continuing to do shit that is adding stuff into the game. The more I do this, the more I'm convinced that like actually having everything in the one spot, you know, this is kind of object-oriented programming. I mean, it could mean a million different things, right? But one of the benefits, I think, to OOP is actually just having everything in the one spot, or even just in the one file, so that in order to make a piece of content, like, you know, crafting altar or whatever this is, you have a single spot to add all the content in the game. You have a single spot to just do everything. And that is really fucking valuable. You don't want to be jumping around to like 3 different spots in the code base in order to like add in content or change or update things. Now, I'm kind of achieving that now with the way you kind of achieve it is like with tying functions into the state, so then you can kind of have everything kind of localized. So what's an example of like something okay, so literally today, what I'm working on is, what do we got here? Crafting station. No, crafting table. Yeah, here we go. I haven't done anything here yet. Oh, I kind of have. So just plug in a function here. I don't really know if I have any good examples. But yeah, it's kind of just a whole lot of function pointers. Like here, nice example. Like just writing everything in the one spot is really, really helpful, especially as shit scales up. So I think that's one of the benefits. Just the convenience. Even though like performance and everything takes a hit, like updating the game usually isn't the bottleneck. Unless you're doing some whack shit. Usually the bottleneck is just rendering. So like just solve for that and optimize it. Anyway, I'm rambling really hard, so we're gonna get stuck into today's work. And live, laugh, love, dude. Just ship games, baby. Yes, sir. That's it. Dude, why is this flashing? What is going on here? Some wild web stuff, bro. The workflow of engines is so bad though. It's so boring just dragging slides and checking boxes. This is cap. I actually think that's cap. It is incredibly fun being able to iterate quickly and like see your thoughts become reality. And most of the time it isn't really dragging slides and checking boxes. Like you you're writing scripts. Like yes, you know, sometimes you're checking boxes and shit, but like, so what, bro? Check them boxes. I don't know. I'm just getting more and more jaded over the years and convinced that there is absolutely no perfect way of doing things and that like you just gotta make game. And like that's it. So let's do that. So, current state of the game. Where are we at right now? So I last left off doing a fat ass open world rework. By the way, how good is this microphone, dude? It's pretty fucking good, ain't it? Pretty fucking good, man. Open world rework. So the game is now open world. There's another land buying progression that was in there, or is in the current demo right now. If you go to terrafactor.reany.gg. Yeah, world is open. So now it's like, okay, we've got to solve all the design issues of it being open world now. I'm currently working on making the crafting better. So first thing I'm going to do today is the instant crafting. So I want to be able to click on this and it just like instantly craft. You know, that's what I'm going to do. Got some things in the old fat to-do list. This is massive, bro. It's like 1,000 lines long. We are on day 69 right now. That's pretty fucking nice, bro. Not gonna lie, that's pretty nice. So yeah, time to lock the fuck in. Grind season begins now. It's very smoky here in Chiang Mai, Thailand. So I got the aircon on. Dude, it's hot as fuck outside. The aircon on, I got the air purifier pumping, cleaning the air for me so I don't die. It's called the smoky season here in Chiang Mai. I like to call it the grind season. So it starts now. Let's get it. So the first thing I'm going to do is display ingredients in tooltips. So kind of the goal today is to, I would say, get the crafting reworked properly and feeling good. So I got this little crafting station thing, which is going to replace the crafting altar. I'm just going to yeet that shit, bro. Like, I think it's good for like automated crafting, but nah. It just needs better UX, so I'm just overhauling it. So the first thing I think I need to do is display the ingredients in the tooltip, because right now you have no real concept of what you're actually crafting. Just unlock all of these as well. So yeah, just need to do a little tooltip below here, which displays all the ingredients, and then you just need to be able to click and either craft or like not craft if you don't have the shit in your inventory, right? That is the play right now. Let's do it. That is a crafting altar. Don't want to go there. Workbench UI. Yeah, this is where we are. I think. Maybe. Why did I call it workbench? Crafting table UI. Per entity, to make it clear, maybe. So let me go to the crafting table real quick. Bonk. So crafting table UI per entity, replace that in. And now we should have that. Yeah, so that's opening. So now I can just change this. It's just a copy pasted version of the old one. So I'm gonna just probably add something to the second tooltip down here. That's the first thing I'm gonna do. So, wonder if I have like a tooltip. Item list tooltip. That'll do, maybe. Jesus Christ. My headphones are so loud. Was that loud for you guys or just me? Probably just me. But thank you for the roll. Sidious, my brother, thank you. Wasn't that loud? Okay, good. Just me. Yeah, bro, my audio is whack as shit. Let me actually swap over to my other headphones. Donor from months ago finally trickled down to buying the SM7. Yes, sir. We did it. Thank you, Magma, and everyone else who donated to grab it. We are officially fucking bussing on the mic front, bro. Now, we actually need to do a vote because I don't know what we should do next. So, for all of y'all unfamiliar with how things work around here in the Bold Company, we have a donation fund which goes towards purely cosmetic upgrades for the content, like the stream, right? So earlier, we had like a, we had a goal for grabbing this boy, this bad boy, the Shure SM7B. Now it's the mic, the arm, and like there's a little condenser over here as well. Condenser? What do you call it? Preamp? It just boosts the signal before it goes in. So you get some more of that clean fucking gain, bro, without the noise. So that's what we just did. That was like literally $700. And it took maybe like, I think 3 months or something to just slowly work up to that. I was just like, you know, putting money aside month after month. And finally made it. So now I got to figure out what the next goal is. So maybe you guys can help me out here with deciding what to get. The way I see it, two options. Okay, we got either a green screen and a ring light for better lighting on my face, so that like this shit is better, right? And we can do like an actual green screen instead of like this scuffed fucking whatever algorithm some dude programmed up to key out my shit like this. So that's option number one. Green screen plus key light. Key light's just like a big light that shines in my face, so it'll make the lighting way better. And will improve the visual quality, okay? We can do that. Or option number 2 is getting this bad boy. The DDJ FLX4. So that I can do a mix that I've been cooking up for a while now. And just get a little bit funky with it, man. Just get a little bit funky with it, man. So those are the 2 options. I can make like a nice little mix and do a video on it. And also just do some more mixes because I haven't had DJ decks in a long time. Probably for like, I haven't had actual ones for maybe like 3 years now. 2 or 3 years. Probably 2. And I really just want to open up the record box and kind of go ham, you know. So those are the 2 options. So I think we vote on it, and that'll set the next goal. I'm gonna do a vote in Twitch chat because I don't know how to do it on YouTube. First option sounds more appealing for the average viewer. Yeah, first option for improving like the stream visual quality and like the videos. Second option is just, I just really want some DJ decks, bro. But we're gonna cast the votes. Let me see. Let's see how I can get a poll going. New poll. All right, we're gonna run it for 1 minute on Twitch starting now. And we're gonna see. Cast your votes, fellas. Cloudlifter? Yeah. That was the one I got. Listen. Artie, hey though, bro. What's going on? How goes the all the mods grind, bro? Chiang Mai DJ scene? No, I mean not anytime soon. It would just be me sitting here in the evenings just working on random shit. Cause I don't want to actually get fully into it because that's like a full-time thing, like me going out to the clubs and DJing. And it would replace game dev. So, bro, how did DJ Dex win? What the fuck? The people have spoken. To be fair, it was a pretty small sample size, so maybe we need to run it over a longer period of time. I don't know. Or we could just call that a W and move on. But hey, we can get the green screen and the key light afterwards, so it's fine. How much does either option cost? It would be about the same, I think. Actually, probably not. I think the green screen might be cheaper. Depends what I get. I would guess about the same if I wanted to go for a quality. Dude, this flashing is pissing me off. Why is YouTube like this? What are you doing, bro? What? Come on, man. DJ Dex it is. Now, I actually had this already set up, so it's the goal right now. I put this in the other day because I had the idea for it. But if you want a little preview of what it's going to sound like, we're going to do Fat Mix number 1. That's the link to this playlist in here. I've just been throwing a bunch of random shit in here over the last, since May 2024. Almost the last year. That's kind of nuts. So this has been in the making for a while. To the point now where I've started a second playlist, which is the actual mix, and I'm like slowly working on it right now. But I can't play any of these because the vid will get copyrighted. But you can go listen to them if you want. Ideally, I would like to play this on a beach with the sunset background in Phuket, sitting there with a nice little speaker as the sun goes down. Good vibes. But it's probably not going to happen for a while. Because it is grind season, baby. And we're going to grind. It's huge. Alter to make the ATM star. I didn't get far at all. Okay, so the problem with me is I was playing and then there was that big reset one day where like we lost an entire day of progress because the Minecraft server host provider just rolled back the server and we lost like literally 24 hours. And it was kind of rough. And then I kind of just fell off. I'm like, I don't feel like doing that again because it wasn't item progress. It was like exploration progress, and I didn't really like. I couldn't even remember what I got. So I kind of just gave up. But I did make like literally 3 videos that'll probably never see the light of day. On the Minecraft server. They're sitting on my desktop right here. Look at that. It is that time of year where I grind Minecraft for 2 weeks straight. I'm on a server right now with the boys. It was so much fun though. Like having VoIP, there were so many like good little moments. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it. What did we have? Oh yeah, this one. This was really good. Up and like messing around with everyone. I kind of want to go in that temple, bro.
No ice, I'm just cold.
Chap. It was beautiful, man. It was art, high art. But that video is never gonna go anywhere. Shame. It's a shame. Maybe I need to like throw it up somewhere, you know, like a little sneaky link somewhere. I don't know. Run with the YouTube community poll stuff. Okay, we'll do a second poll on the YouTube stuff. I don't know how to. Oh, start a poll, bro. You can. Okay. What to buy next? Green screen plus key light DJ Dex. All right, let's go. YouTube boys, cast your votes. Either or, we're eventually going to get both anyway. It's just a matter of what to do first, you know? Okay. After this, we're going to get to work because I think that'll officially be all the news done and dusted. I think. I will no doubt go on lots of tangents, but I'm going to try and slip back into the grind mode of just sitting here and making shit. Randy, I literally have a foldable green screen I'm not using. Wouldn't mind sending it to you. So the problem is with Thailand is that I kind of have to just buy everything within here on Southeast Asia Amazon, also known as Lazada. And so I just kind of got to buy everything through that. Otherwise, like getting shit shipped in is like a massive pain in the ass. You have to like first have it arrive and then go pay like import tax on it, and it's like a whole process, and I'm kind of too lazy. Just sold all my CS skins. I basically paid for my rent in Thailand for 3 to 4 months, bro. What the fuck? Oh man, that's insane. Does the DJ deck come with speed dealer glasses? We can make it happen. All right, we can. By the way, I'm kind of covering up chat here. That's all right, man. That's all right. 2.5k Oz, dude. That's nice. I once had a CS:GO inventory that was worth that much when I was like 14 years old. But then I was a dumbass and opened up someone's image of a knife that they sent me. The full file, it was called knife.png. I didn't have extensions turned on. The actual file name was knife.png.exe, and I got my shit fucked, bro. I was a very valuable lesson for 14-year-old Randy. I was never the same after that. They drained my entire account, bro. I lost everything, man. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. All right, how do we see the? Can we just end the poll? Bro, I ended the poll. Okay. So 12 votes. It's kind of the inverse over on YouTube. We got green screen plus key light 75%, DJ Dex 25%. If we average everything out, we're kind of like 50-50 in the middle. I don't know, man. It's tough. It's tough. To be fair, I think green screen and key light would actually make a little bit more sense right now, especially because we're in grind season. I don't want to get some DJ decks and like kind of distract myself, you know. And I think this might even be cheaper, so we can do a little bit of research. I'll have to do some research offline on like what it actually costs. So I'll do that after the stream. But I can change the goal to be green screen key light because it should be cheaper. It should literally only be like, depending on how I set it up, it should probably only be like $200 US, maybe 300, and the decks are like 400. So I think that's the play. All right, because that'll improve visual quality, and that's what we want, bro. That's what we want. Okay, I'm gonna get back to work. Adios, fellas. I'm probably not gonna check chat for a while. I'm just gonna lock the fuck in. Oh, one more piece of news. New website. I don't know. I was procrastinating setting this up for like weeks. Not even weeks, bro. Months. Months and months. And then I sat down one day because like the website was just broken. I'm like, all right, let me just fucking fix this. And it took an hour to set up. It literally took an hour. Astro link, goated fucking template for a tree link. It's like an open source link tree clone thing, and I just set this up, and it was so easy, bro. With Astro, fucking throw it up on GitHub pages, done. Never have to worry about it again in my life. Now I got this super clean link tree. Huge. Imagine actually paying for a link tree subscription. Crazy. Imagine being grifted like that. And we got all the important things. I would like to all right, so the next thing I would like to do here is like rework this a little bit. So it's like a card that displays an image.
Noche.
What did you just say? What did you just say to me, bro? Noche. Word, man. Word. Yeah, I would like to have like a little card that displays even like a trailer for each of these games and like a little description of what they're about. But like I gotta be fucked, bro. I ain't doing that shit. All right. Also, I renamed the channel to Thomas Randall. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Randy is dead. R.I.P. Because I just wanted better SEO. It's very hard to search for Randy. Bro, we have to fucking beat this guy out. Who the fuck is this fraud, bro? Thomas Randall with an L-E? He's Australian. All right. It's kind of a homie. Not gonna lie. We just got Tom Randall, the rock climber. All right. We're gonna smoke these guys in the next couple of years. It's gonna be no competition. All right. We're gonna hit that #1 spot on Google. It's gonna be bussin'. Terra Factor, by the way, insane SEO. Such a good name. Such a fucking banging name. I'm so happy that I landed on this. We just got everything. There is zero competition here. It's amazing. I need to update this Steam page, bro. It's so old. Work time. Let's get to it. I'm locked in, boys. I'll see you around. All right. Dude, feels good to be back. I'm gonna grab a second coffee. Because I'm like a fucking caffeine crackhead, bro.
Get back to work, lock in.
Yes, sir. That's what we're doing. Alright, second cup of coffee. And it's fucking go time, dude. Gotta get this this tooltip showing up. That's what we gotta do. Okay. 48 minutes into the stream. Dude, I'm like a professional yapper, bro. I'm so good at yapping and not doing work. It's crazy. I got a video coming out soon that'll explain all the recent progress, but I can give a little recap. Let's see. Mainly yesterday, oh no, the day before, I was working on this system. Callkeeper style, we can dig into like these big fucking walls. They look ugly as shit right now. Because bad assets plus bad lighting, but I set up a tile system for auto tiling. So I could actually do that with the water and shit now as well to make it look prettier. And like the grass. But I'm not going to because I can't be fucked. The priority right now is getting the crafting reworked and then the game should be playable again. And then I need to set up a new system on the web for everyone who buys the game. They get a Steam key delivered to their email. Because we're going to start switching over entirely to playtesting just via Steam. Because with the open world, I honestly cannot be fucked optimizing it enough for it to run on the web. Or like, it's not really an optimization issue. It's just like it's just too many things that keep popping up, and I don't want to maintain two different platforms. So I think we're going to keep the current state of the game on web with like the current demo and everything. Probably just going to leave that there. And the full game is open world now. But the demo, we're going to keep it with the current progression. With the unlocking land and all that kind of stuff. So I got the second coffee here. Ready to cook. Let's go. So the plan for today, a couple things. Get the crafting working. Actually going to yeet the entire tech tree and the progression and turn it into a item-based, what you have is what you can craft progression, because I don't like the idea of having to buy everything first to first unlock and then craft. I think it's kind of cringe with an open world game like this. So I'm going to copy the Valheim design in the Minecraft. All the classics and just rip it. And then that should be that. So step one, make these tooltips good. Item list tooltip. Where is this? This is the crafting auto mouse interaction. I'm just chucking that in. Okay. Probably not the best tooltip I'm after. Needs ... for maybe. I probably just want to make a second one, honestly. That's like entity data tooltip. No, we're just gonna clone this. We'll call it item remaining tooltip. And so I'm not gonna need items. I'm gonna need like actual like item data array. I think so. Because that'll give us, in here we can say what we currently have. Yeah. Okay. So it'll give us an amount associated with all the items. So yeah, I'm just gonna rework that. And then we should be off to the races. Okay. Cool. X, Y, and then it returns the size. Okay. That'll work. Item remaining tooltip. I love having an LSP. What do we want? X, Y, and items. So X, Y, and like current items in recipe, I would say. And then we can just construct that. Grab all craftable thingos. Yep. Hover tooltip. So at this point, I probably just want to do like I'm gonna throw it maybe up the top here or in here. I'm not too sure. Probably just throw it here. Get all the relevant items and store in an array. So we've got the recipe here, which has got the input. So this is everything that it needs. Now I kind of want to change this so that it's not this, but that's kind of intertwined with a lot of things right now. So it might be a bit fat. I want to make it so that it's not just a single item, but it has like a count, right? That's what I want right now. So I would need to do item data. So you could have a count. So like you could have 5 fiber instead of just 1. Yeah, fuck it, we bowl. Fix the errors, live off love. That's what I'm thinking. Craft recipe. Don't directly use this. It's used to gen craft recipes. Oh, okay. That's chill. Bro, looking back on my old code is like trying to uncover an ancient tomb of knowledge. I'm glad I comment shit. I could probably do with a bit more commenting though, if I'm being real. I don't know. We'll see. This is gonna be too hot for me to sip. That's right. I learn. Hey, you want to see a secret project for Twitch? No. Thanks though. You know what I do want to do? I want to work. Do I want to maintain 2 different platforms, no Linux support? No. Linux support is like such a fucking brain dead thing to do. For Steam, I think. Because Proton. Like, it just works flawlessly. Most of the time. So, yeah, I think it's stupid. That's my take. What was the big news? Bro, you missed it. Gotta go back and watch the VOD. I'm just waiting for my coffee to become cool enough for me to sip, man. That'll do. That'll do, dude. All right. So yeah, I mean, I kind of need to change this to also be an item amount. Dude, I'm gonna have to refactor so much shit right now. This is gonna be rough. Sorry, item data. So we got that. Oh, motherfucker. That's right. Sometimes it just needs to be done, you know. Actually, I could kind of pull a little bit of a caveman here. And I could just do inputs. Okay. If recipe item not equal to nil, okay, then append inputs. Instead of doing this, we just loop over the existing inputs in inputs. And pointer to item data. This is scuffed shit for just adding duplicates to an amount. All right, so if it exists, existing input in inputs, if existing input dot kind is equal to recipe item, then exists equal to existing input, break. If exists dot amount plus equal 1. If it doesn't, then we append item data to kind is equal to that, amount equal to 1. So we'll just increment if we've already got one in the array. Very scuffed, but that'll be fine. If exists not equal to null. That should do the trick. Okay, so now we should have an array at this point of inputs that are set, and we're Gucci. Really fucking scuffed, but you know, this code base is just held together with duct tape. It's just kind of how it is with time, bro. Like, I don't know, man. Update crafting altar. Yeah, I'm just gonna comment this shit out. Bye-bye. That's my favorite move to do. Instead of fixing code, just get rid of it, bro. Easy win. Alright, crimes and recipe, that doesn't exist. Come back to that. What do we got? Crafting altar extra drawer. Also just gonna comment this out because I can't be fucked. And this as well, why not? Could just delete these, but I don't know. Because I am effectively just deleting it. Oh, I probably shouldn't though, because like then automation's gonna break. Like I would have to replace it. Oh, motherfucker. Don't you just wish that sometimes you just write it right on the first time? You never get things wrong. You know? I remember old me thinking, bro, we're never gonna have fucking 2 items of the same type in a recipe, bro. Oh boy, was I wrong. Now I'm paying the price. I'm paying a steep price, man. Oh. Tell you what, we can keep the automation. We can get rid of this. Okay. Note. This was old code for when we could interact with the altar for crafting. It's now just solely used for automating stuff. Yeah, fuck it. I can bring that in later, maybe. Get entity slots if it's a crafting altar. So this is what we need for automating. I could also just redo the whole thing and make a new automating system. Specifically for the crafting side of things. But that would be El Cringe, I think. gonna be too hard to think about this, so I'm just gonna comment it out. Fuck it, we ball. That means automation is gonna be broken. Okay, is there a better way I can do this? Is there a better way I can do this? Yes, I think there is. Okay. Instead of changing current code and breaking shit, I'm just gonna like make it legacy and then add a new piece of state in for like the new crafting recipes, right? Because that way I don't have to spend the next like hour or two fixing this, and like all the automating stuff will work and we'll be off to the races. So let's do that. I'm glad I have an undo buffer here, bro. Otherwise it would be over. I mean, I get it. Alright, we're back. We're so back, bro. Alright, dodge the bullet there. I'm actually maybe gonna commit this. No, probably not. Check it out. Alright. Crisis averted. Now, what I want to do, because we had this, okay? So this was the old system. Old crafting stuff. Deprecated. Old single recipe crafting stuff. So I'm gonna put in something new. I'm just gonna call it like craft recipe. Crazy. And this is just going to be a item data. And it's not going to be a fixed array because I learned how to not use fixed arrays in Odin earlier with the damage table stuff. So I'm going to use that. It's going to be epic. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, it's still gonna be fucked though, because how do I get like so now they're not sharing the same recipe stuff. That's kind of fucked. Bruh. Bruh. Is this what you guys enjoy? Sitting here, fucking just listening to me struggle in the background. Is this what you want? I think I just have to bite the fucking bullet, bro. Another option, we don't rework the entire crafting system. And we keep the current one. And move on to something else. Because it's not really the constraint of gameplay right now. Like, it works. This old crafting altar works. And we could just keep it that way. This ain't pretty, but it's functional. I want to redo it, man. The vision I have in my head, I want to redo it. Gonna have to bite the bullet and spend like an hour or two doing this. That's all right. That's all right. All right. Man, I wish I could get stashed that instead of just undoing it. It's fucking over, bro. Alright, let me just redo that real quick. We're not off to a good start. That's alright. Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do, you know? So I could actually still replace it, kind of, and I could mirror the recipe if I wanted, and it would still work. I think that's probably the play still. Change it, but mirror the recipe. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Clean up, should probs remove this and rework the order crafting. Meh. That's all right. Crafting recipe, that is going to be the new thing. So make sure everything builds and let's get cracking. So set up crafting table. I want to be able to craft the crafting table. I have an idea for that. I think we use like a tree stump for like the very first workbench, because like you can just have a stump in the world and like go up to it and craft on it. That way I don't have to do an inventory crafting thing. Because I think inventory crafting is kind of like dumb. Because like you use it once and now the entire system is irrelevant because you now have a crafting table. So I think we just like have a crafting table in the world in the form of a tree stump. Yeah, little stumpy wumpy. That's what I'm thinking. We'll see. See how it goes. All right. Yep, so let me... So the thing is, I'm going to need to like mirror this recipe. Just going to be a bit wild, but should be right, mate. Should be all right, mate. Bro, there was an earthquake here the other day. Imagine if I was streaming. That would have been content. It was pretty fat as well. I'm lucky it wasn't too fat, otherwise it'd be dead right now. Yeah, good times. Actually, I got the whole thing on video. I vlogged it. I might put it in the next video. Okay. Craft recipe. How the fuck do I do this again? Let me try and find like a rock or something. So we do one of these. Static, read-only data, like this, and then we assign it. Because that looks really nice and readable. Totally. Craft recipe equal craft recipe. A little bit funky, but it'll do the trick. Type of craft recipe. So, kind equal pinewood amount 2, and then kind equal fiber amount 1, and that'll be that. So that's the new way of defining the recipes. Should be good. Okay, I probably want to do a couple more so I can have some nice tests. Flint rock. Alright, what do we want? What do I want to be able to craft? I want to be able to craft like a flint pickaxe or something, you know? Flint. Why not? Got a little funky with them. Alright. So I think I kind of have enough to just rip it now. Get the system going. So what am I going to need to do? First up, I need to make this UI better and find the right recipes. So I need like a get crafting recipes for workbench. So the workbench is an abstract concept. There could be multiple different types of workbenches. So we got, you know, things like the stump, the crafting table. Yeah, tree stump, crafting table, you know, we'd have way more in the future. Like anvil, all these kind of different stations to craft things. So what else am I doing here? I actually really like Valheim's like level-based crafting station thing. Like you upgrade the workbench with like things around it. I actually really like that idea. I don't know if I want to do it, but I do like the idea. It is tempting. We'll see. All right, that was a lot of coffee. Get crafting recipes for workbench. It's going to return a... Actually, now that I think about it. I also want an output for this. So like maybe this goes into a struct that output input. So we kind of make that. So that'll return an array of crafting recipes for us to fuck around with. Okay. So now this to be something like this. Like that's the type, right? Yeah. So now the crafting recipe dot input equal to craft recipe, and the craft recipe dot out. I mean, the output is self-explanatory. It's ourself. I understand now why I had the second thing here. God fucking damn it. Okay. Take two. Take two, take two. Back it up. So go back to item data. Okay, now that's kind of implicit in the thing, so this getter will actually construct it on the fly every frame because we bolt like that. Okay, loop over all of the entity data. E kind in, here we go. If e.craft recipe, if the length of this is greater than 0, then we've got a little recipe on our hands, bro. Recipes, I'm just gonna make this a dynamic array of crafting recipes. Throw this in the old temp allocator, mate. I think we'll just do a make. Oops. Make this length and then a capacity and then a temp allocator. See, this is why I'm also convinced that doing all gameplay code in a scripting language is just going to be way better, because you don't have to think about this. You don't have to think about memory. And while some people, including my past self, would say that that's a bad idea, because like all programming is manipulating memory, right? Like, why would you not think about it? I actually think that goals matter. Like what is the goal here? Is the goal to like have perfect memory management and make like a really tight game, technically, that no one can actually see? Or is the goal to just iterate really quick and just do a lot of game design and try out a bunch of different shit and make a good game? And I think, well, the goal for me is the latter. So I just want to make shit, bro. I don't fucking care at this point. Just give me some Lua, give me some GD script. I'll be a sloppy, dirty fucking gameplay programmer, bro. I'll do it. I'm done with memory. I'm done with low level. I just want to make game, bro. That was my thoughts, man. All right. Let's see. Yeah, like I can literally just look at this code and I'm like, bro, it's too terse. Not terse, the opposite of terse. It's too dense. It's too like, not dense. I'm trying to think of a word, but I'm failing right now. Like, this should literally just be like this. Like that's all it should be, bro. I'm literally thinking about like cutting the thoughts of the entire thing down by like 30%. So now you can spend that extra effort in like continuing to make the game and iterate faster. And that's just gonna stack so hard. Should we just port the entire game to Godot right now? Bro, so tempting. So tempting. I don't know what's stopping me. I don't know, man. Grass is always greener on the other side. Alright, if the length of the crafting recipe is greater than 0, then we just make a crafting recipe here. I think. Append recipes. So this is a crafting recipe. Input equal e dot craft recipe. Output equal kind. Okay. Assign kind. Type entity kind to item data in a structure. Hello? Or it's an item data, of course. Okay. Output equal to kind equal kind amount e dot recipe amount, I would guess. Yeah. We'll use it. We'll use it. Okay. Now, does that have good defaults? I don't know, man. IDK, bro. I don't know, man. I'm so tempted to like try and make an item system in Godot and like compare how it feels to this in terms of like working in and adding content. I'm so fucking curious, bro. I kind of just want to go do it. That would be a little freaky of me, you know. Get a little freaky with it. Tell you what, after I finish this, update, maybe? I don't know. Because I do need to do multiplayer rework after this update. So maybe it could be done then. Because we're still in design land. It doesn't matter what tech I'm using for that. Because it makes progress. But like, yeah. I guess it's a question of how easy would it be to get multiplayer up and running in Godot versus reworking this current code base to do multiplayer. Like, the effort would probably be equal because it would be easy to do multiplayer in Godot, but it would be obviously hard to port all 12k lines of this. But in here, it would be harder to do multiplayer, but I wouldn't have to port anything. I'd just have to rework the current code, right? I think the effort would probably balance out. I don't know. Who knows, man? We'll see. I'm just gonna focus on what's in front of me, which is this update. And then after that, the world is my oyster. So I'm gonna say maybe like here, this is the line. Actually I have it down here. It's been moved so long, bro. Holy shit. Okay. It just happens, you know. Open world update. After this, test if networking. Okay, test for a couple days in Godot. These. Networked player running around. That's step one. Item system. Item content system. How is the data laid out? And then the other one is VoIP. So I want to test those three. So I'll probably just block off like a few days to fuck around with that. And if it feels relatively low friction and easy, then I might just like move the whole game over. I think that's the play. Yeah. I'm gonna give that a shot. I gotta finish this first though. Cause I'm like in the middle of a video right now, so I gotta finish it off. Otherwise, Homie doesn't get paid. And I fail to pay rent next month. High stakes. Okay, recipes. Let's see. So that should be all the crafting recipes. Yeah. For workbench, we don't actually have that in yet. Workbench kind. But I can do that later. So that's gonna Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That shit fucking scares me. How do I turn on the alerts? They should be on, but it's not showing up. It's kind of weird. They should be showing up on the OBS, but they're not. Kind of wild. Oh well. That's what it is. Hexmaster, thank you for the prime, brother. Appreciate it. Unity would be even better than Godot if you're looking at stuff like multiplayer and VoIP, TBH. Yeah, maybe. I don't love 2D or something. I think there's a lot of value in having a scene editor that's visual. Pretty bussin'. Dare I say. Pretty bussin'. Magma, how much experience do you have in both Unity and Godot? I'm curious. Some. What do you mean some? Have you made games in both? Like how many hours we talking? Because I'm kind of inclined to agree that Unity would be better. Just because it's been around longer and more tutorials, more assets, more extensions, more support. You know, there was that thing where everyone kind of just switched off Unity and tried to boycott. Not tried to boycott, they did successfully boycott Unity because they were trying to raise prices or whatever. But they went back on that. I think it's chill. I mean, I get it. Unity's trying to make money, you know what I'm saying? Demon Knife Bangs where you played a bunch and made some bug reports. Thank you, Fist. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. That's what I'm gonna say. We'll see. See what happens. Is it just a scripting language where you wouldn't have to care about memory? Yeah, that's actually a good point. Like you could probably just throw a scripting language in here and call it a day. But yeah, no, this is just me doing the thing that I do all the time, where I'm sitting here programming and my mind just kind of wanders. I'm like, I wonder how I could make this easier. But the reality is, like, I'm probably just gonna stick to what I'm doing and just keep doing it, you know? We'll see. We shall see. Okay, so get crafting recipes for workbench. I got that now. Sorted crafting recipes, eh? Okay. Craft recipes. Where is this? This is a global. Wild. Okay, so I'm gonna change this to be single craft recipes. Place all that. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Crafting recipes. Okay. I need to make sure I've got all these references here. I can just kind of replace them with what we want. Sorry, crafting recipes. Okay, crafting recipes, total slot count, blah, 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 blah. For in here, recipe. Alright, so this is a single recipe. This needs to change to a crafting recipe. Okay, and now we're looping through all these guys. And we should be pretty Gucci. Should be pretty Gucci in the hoochie, my brother. Let's see. There we go. We got the new system. Huge. Dare I say bussin'? So what is next? What is now? I'm just gonna commit this real quick. Just gonna commit RQ. What we got? Bunch of shit, bro. New crafting recipe stuff. I'm 10 commits behind. Alright, let me just push that. Go. I'm getting kind of hangry. It's 1 p.m. Yeah, I'm gonna grab some food real quick. Tell you what, fucking a great routine for me would be wake up at 6, walk to gym, get protein shake at gym, bring it home, drink protein shake at midday during stream, continue to crank, and then have actual food in the evening and go to bed. So I don't like fucking just, you know, getting a whole ass meal on stream. I mean, it's not like bad, but there is room for optimization here. There is. Wouldn't Unreal be better suited? I have a decent amount of experience in Unreal. I think it's kind of dumb for 2D games. Yo, I don't know what I'm gonna do, bro. But I tell you what, I'll do something. I'll do something. Kind of want to eat. Or I could just fast, like the entire day, and just do one meal a day. Like one fat meal at the end of the day. I used to do that, and it was pretty good. I know why I stopped. I could probably do that. I think it's just kind of harder to get a bunch. I'm back at gym now, right? So I'm like trying to hit 180 grams of protein every day. It's fucking hard to just do 180 grams in one meal, bro. So yeah, I kind of need like a protein shake about right now. I got protein on the way. It's coming in like 2 or 3 days though. Fuck, what do I do? I could order a protein shake. Dunno, man. Dunno. Two by two scoops of protein plus one big meal is what I do. I hate eating. Wish I could just drip into my bloodstream, bro. Amen. Just fucking hook me up. Right into the veins. Just fucking inject me with nutrients so I can keep programming. All right. Come on, bro. None of this fucking eating meal shit, bro. Come on. He can aim for Factoria, but he won't be able to achieve that. Magma, you're such a hater, bro. Such a fucking hater. Get out of my chat. You want to get fucking banned right now, bro? No faith, bro. Zero faith. Big boy still in Sweden now. Back in Thailand, man. The lovely land of Thailand. Hell yeah, brother. I think I could probably just eat. I think I'll do that. Alright. Strap in, boys. Let's get some fucking Skyrim going. Alright. Real quick, 10-minute eat break, and we're back. Alright, bro, it's getting microwaved so hard right now. This is tremendous. Yeah, I'm not going for a full-on Factorio clone, by the way. I'm doing like an intersection of like just enough automation to be kind of interesting, but the actual game is pushing more in the direction of like a Terraria style boss conquest. So like you're gearing up for this boss, defeat him, gearing up for the next boss, defeat him. I think that's probably where it's gonna land. With just like some light automation stuff, because I think it's fun, but I still have no idea. Time will tell, you know. Time will tell. Speak Thai. Putภาษาไทยได้ไหม? นิดหน่อย. Is there a lot of English speakers in Thailand? Yeah, most people speak English. Depends where you go. More people speak English here than in like a country like Argentina, for example. Especially because it's very like tourism based, I guess. I'd say maybe like a decent chunk of people know English, or at least like enough to get by, you know. Just tuned in. Did I miss the big news already? You did. Big news gone. You'll have to watch the VOD. It'll be up on YouTube if you go check that out. Just eat 3 boiled eggs every hour. Have a dedicated egg case with you wherever you go. That's actually genius. God damn. Microwave is done. All right. BRB, bro. Holy shit. Dude, it feels so fucking good not having to like, you know, like put the fucking microphone on my head every time. I can just like stand up and get back down. Don't have to worry about it. It's good. All right, today's meal. We just have a bowl of motherfucking mince. Yes, sir. Taste test. It's gonna be very hot. I think I overdid it. As an art to microwaving, you know. That's good. That's good, bro. I like that. Aaron has Lua and vendor packages. You see, the thing is, I don't even know what working in a scripting language would look like, and like how it would interrupt. I have no idea, dude. There's like an official vendor package, I guess. So I would need to look into it to see, because honestly, that's probably the play. It's just bring in Lua and then work, like just make the entire game in Lua basically as like some kind of mod / extension, and then now you've just got modding right out of the gate as well. Look at that, Lua 5.4. Like maybe, I don't know. I don't know, man. I would be curious to see what that actually looks like. Because I do think just working in a scripting language for gameplay would be pretty bussin'. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, literally no idea what this would look like. If anyone has any modding experience, or like experience setting up a language like Lua within that game, hit me up. I would love to suck on some wisdom, bro. But yeah. What's up, you Stance? How you doing, bro? I just read what you said. But yeah. The thing is, the complexity is always going to push in a direction, right? Like, if it's not just solely focused on, like, factory building, then it's going to push somewhere else. Like in combat, exploration, all that kind of stuff. And that's probably what I'm going to push in, but honestly, I have no idea. I can't predict the future. I don't know what future me will want to do and like how the game's going to turn out. I'm just kind of like working on what I want to work on, you know? And we'll see what happens. This is pretty good. I don't even know what I'm eating right now. Korean bibimbap brown rice with minced pork stir fry in soy sauce. Minced pork stir fry in soy sauce. That's what I'm eating. That's kind of an L. Very fatty. That's all right. Sometimes you need that. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know. I keep coming back to this, like the grass is always greener on the other side. So it's like, it's tempting to think that another environment will be better, but in reality, it's gonna be about the same. I don't know. Like, I've just done it too many times at this point. It's like, the environment isn't the thing that makes it work. You are the thing that makes the environment work.
But I don't know. I just like, I really like learning and like trying out new shit. So I'm kind of like just fighting my fucking nature to just constantly do new shit because it's exciting and new. When like, in reality, the thing that's actually gonna get me to where I want to go is just locking in and doing the boring work and just showing up every day. Just continuing to do that, you know? It says way too much soy sauce in it. I have to start making my own meals, dude. It's like, buy a bunch of mints, you know? I'm struggling to finish this because it's too sauced, bro. How many copies of Demon Knives did you sell? Like 10, bro. I did 0 marketing for it. Just like literally launched it maybe like 5 days ago or something. Yeah. Not a lot at all. But I just wanted to get it out and move on so that it wasn't in my headspace anymore. So, you know, I definitely could have gone way harder on the marketing and like actually made a video for launch and stuff, but I fucking gave up, bro. Like I don't know. I just didn't want to work on the project anymore, honestly. Moving some parts of the game over to Lua, yeah. I agree. A detour into Godot would be excellent content. And like, I'm kind of tempted to do it. Cause I mean, I don't know if you've seen my taskbar here. But, you know, we do have a little something going on in here, you know what I'm saying? This in total has been maybe like 3 or 4 hours of work. Like it's kind of nutty how quick it is to get shit done. If I was doing this from scratch, I'd still be setting up the renderer, bro. There'd be nothing on the screen. It's Jova, bro. Alright, we're done.
That was not yummy. That was icky. It's just way too salty and soy saucy. I'll buy my own meals and meal prep when I can afford to do that. Just go buy like fucking 3 kilos of minced meat for the week. That would be really good. Totally make tutorials for Godot with your charisma and maybe make a course and monetize it. The problem is, like, I've tried a bit of the course stuff in the past and like basically helping other people on. I just don't enjoy it. Like it makes a lot of money, but is that really what I want to do with my life, you know? I'm kind of like constantly balancing on the edge of being broke and making just enough money to get by, doing what I love doing. Yeah. So all this is to say, I don't know what to do, but I'm just gonna keep working, and we'll see what happens. Because I got to finish out this video. So, let's see. Crafting rework. It is time. It is time. Yummy. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? I wonder how you would do a temporary array in Lua. It's probably kind of garbage collected, right? So you could kind of just rip it and just pray for the best. Or you guys want to see something funny? I'm making a crafting video game. What would be the rough steps for making a nuclear warhead so I can translate that into gameplay? Gemini is like, okay, here's a simplified breakdown. The general steps involved in creating a nuclear warhead suitable for adapting crafting game. Here's a simplified steps. Number 1, obtain fissile material. Number 2, design and fabricate the core. Number 3, high explosive assembly. Precise detonation system. Must detonate with extreme precision. I'm like, I bet, bro. How do I do that for a pipe bomb? I'm being put on the list, bro. It's so over for me. Oh. Yeah, so okay, what was I just about to do? I was about to go on a fucking little tangent about how, let's say I have a local array in a function in Lua that I'm adding shit to and returning. How does the memory for that work? Is everything just GC and ref counted? Garbage collection periodically identifies and reclaims memory that's no longer reachable or being used by the program. Okay. All right. So this is the example. right? Bro, what? Dude, it's so crazy, like, not having to worry about, like, bounds or anything or memory. Like, this to me is insane. Imagine how much gameplay code you could shit out with this. It's so cool. Like what? Is it just indexing into the array and then it'll just auto size depending on, like, however much shit gets added into it? Or, like, set here? Or am I just reading this wrong? Array, my array equal create array 5n. Like, there's no size being defined at all. Is this legit? That would be so fucking huge, bro. What? Create array is called. New table array is created with the function's local scope. Loop populates with values. Return array. What doesn't copy the entire table? Instead, returns a reference to the table. The table itself remains in memory. Okay. Variable now holds a reference to the table is created inside create array. Probably shouldn't be asking Gemini this as well. It's probably a bad idea. Okay. So you still kind of got to be careful of leaks, like holding onto references that you shouldn't. But like that is insanely cool that is a thing. Programmer discovers lore for the first time. The results will shock you. Auto create and auto scale. That is insane. That is so fucking insane. That like I'm questioning my entire life right now, because I've just been writing too much gameplay code. I'm like, bro, I wish I could write a little bit less. 'Cause think about it. If you write half as much code, or even like less than that, like 20% less code, you then get to spend that extra time creating an extra 20 or 50%. So it just means game get way better. Crazy. Sorry. Just squashing up my bottle. Oh, bro. I feel sick after eating that. That was a bad idea. Fuck. We're off to a rough start. That's alright. You gotta iron out all the kinks, you know. Let's use dynamic, bro. Enable dynamic literals. No. You don't want to think about it, bro. It's code, but things can break and you have to debug when they're not even really related to gameplay logic. Bad allocations. Yeah, but sure, like, you have to debug no matter where you go. Just learn how to debug properly and learn the tooling and you'll be set. That's why I kind of wish I spent the last 5 years just using Godot in like GD script or C# or something, you know? Because like I would have 5 years of experience knowing where all the skeletons are buried. So while I do think this is another case of the grass is always greener on the other side, I'm still gonna go over to the other side and kind of see what's up for a few days, you know? Because it would be silly not to. It would be silly to blindly say, no. I'm not even gonna try it. Just gotta suss the grass out, you know? Yeah, just like... What's it like over here, bro? I can always hop back over the fence. So that's why I'm saying, after the open world update, just for a few days, just see if I can do these 3 things and see what it feels like, you know? And see what's up. That's what I'm thinking. But before we get to that, gotta get this open world update done, baby. Finish the vid. Papa gotta own that bread. So, Let's get back to it, dude. I feel sick as shit right now, but I'm gonna power through. God, that was fucking rank. You know when you want to burp, it's just not coming out? No? Just me? Okay. All right, so I have the current. I have all the recipes. I can go recipe dot input. So I've got all the items here. So what I need to do now is get, like, what do we actually have in our inventory, right? Like, what's the head count, bro? So we can tell the tooltip what to render. Because we need to show, like, hey, you have 1 of 3 or whatever, right? So I'm gonna say we do a current items in recipe dynamic. Item data. Make. Bro, just having to type this shit out makes me want to die. See how much typing I'm doing right now? Lil wouldn't do me like this, man. Okay. The fuck am I doing? And I just got distracted because I had to think about how the fuck I'm gonna allocate the memory. I can't unsee it now. That's the thing. I can't fucking unsee it. God damn it, bro. Current items in recipe. So I'm gonna loop through the inventory. Loop through inventory, find all items, add to recipe. So inventory, get player inventory slots. Now this turns a dynamic temp array, but that's kind of chill. It's kind of chill with me, man. I don't mind, bro. Inventory slots, no, storage slots, because we want hotbar plus inventory. Slots, which we can just loop over. Slot in this. This is a pointer to the inventory slot, so we can just do slot dot if slot dot kind. Actually, really, I want to first loop through all of the like I want to copy the array in. Like the recipe input, right? I want to copy this into here. If only I could do this. Bro, imagine. Imagine I could just copy like that. That'd be crazy. I don't even know how to think about copying, bro. Make... do like a copy.
I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna do it a caveman way. Yeah, we're just gonna loop over recipe item in recipe input. Okay, and then in here we're just gonna loop over to like get the current count. If slot.kind is equal to recipe item. Kind. Count plus equal 1. Well, count plus equal slot dot amount, right? So then we'll have like the count of how many we have in our inventory for this specific item. From there, we can do a append current items in recipe with a item data kind amount count. So that gives us how much we like actually have, I think. Okay. Sorry, I'm just thinking about how unoptimized my food eating is and how I can optimize it better. Because I feel like shit right now. If I can wake up at 6 a.m. tomorrow and then go to gym straight away and get a protein shake, I can eat that in the middle of the day tomorrow on stream so that I don't feel like complete shit. Actually, it would still probably bloat me a bit. Bro, our gym has like these chicken breast protein smoothies and it's like 80 grams of protein and it's just a fucking chicken breast blended up, like sprinkled with flavoring. It's kind of disgusting, but like also kind of cool. Just need to fucking buy a bunch of minced beef. To do that, I need money. To get money, you keep programming. So let's get back to it, man. Full circle. All right. Let's see. Current items in recipe. We've got that. It always comes back to money, man. It always circles back around. Let's see. All right, so I should have all the things, all the thingy things, in order to do whatever I want with it. You know? Oh, Dallas, rate that out of 10. Go. Put the answers in chat.
All right, so we got an array of item data, which is like current items. So we can use that to draw the widget. Okay. So that's just going to give us a widget that displays a bunch of items. But we need to do a little bit better than that. Solid 9? Yeah. I think so, yeah. Voice over IP? Yeah. VoIP. The voice chat. After playing Minecraft for a couple weeks, we had a voice chat mod in there. It's just the funniest shit in the world. So I need to add that in. There's something really special about hearing your friend scream and then just fucking die. It just doesn't get any more comedy than that, you know? It's just perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay. That was like a 3, dude. That wasn't even that good. It's alright. You can't hit perfect 9s all the time, you know? Why do I have a fucking DMB beat stuck in my head? That's the real question. How the fuck do I change this background color, bro? What? Why are you so ugly? Why are you ugly like this? Huh? What are you doing? Can you please just fucking stop, bro? Please? Draw text, rect make, item widget. You, sir, are the culprit. Element color. Do we have a UI? Yep. Element color is white. That'll fucking do it, dude. Because that is white. Okay, that makes sense. Bro, I'm just gonna make the text black then. Am I crazy? I kind of want the inverse though. I'm so inconsistent with the UI. Alright, change the text to black. Actually, what did I do for the items? Alright, white with a black drop. Okay. White with a black drop. So I could probably just put a drop shadow on here and it would maybe look fine. No, it would look very sus against a white background still. So it kind of needs to be that gray color, you know? So the element color kind of just needs to be the background color. Am I tripping? Yeah, I think that's it. I think we just changed this for the backdrop. Like this is the background. It should be the background color. Silly fucking goose, bro. It's kind of hard to read. If we change it to this, then it might be less hard. This is the Minecraft color. I literally copied it. It's such a perfect level. So maybe we change the background color to that. Question mark, question mark. That's kind of what I'm thinking, man. That's kind of what I'm thinking. BG col equal color MC. I don't know. Where's the color? It would be in like the inventory, like hotbar thing. Item storage slot. Cull. Storage slot cull. Oh, it's actually right there. Okay. BG cull equals storage slot cull. Maybe we can do that. That's not bad. Throw a fucking drop on all that text, and like that's Gucci, bro. Straight up. Draw text with drop shadow. Can you not? Can you just chill? Can we just maybe do that? Dude, what is this? Just shut the fuck up. Go. Build. One job. Okay, that works. So just change it to draw with drop shadow. This should be the default for all text, honestly. If I'm being real, bro, it really should just be the default. That's now beautifully readable. Okay, is there any case where I wouldn't want it to be the default? No, it's literally like everything. Okay, tell you what. We're gonna pull a little sneaky, no drop shadow, and then we're gonna do draw text with drop shadow. Little fucking cheeky, mate. Oh no. Oh, it's over. It calls itself. Uh-oh. Draw with no drop shadow, please. Yeah, a little bit sneaky, mate. Oh, yeah, mate. Oh, fucking perfect. Absolutely perfect. I've never seen a more readable UI in my life. The font's too small and it's kind of fucked, but especially on the description there, but it should be right, man. Should be right. It's kind of a skill issue on my part, you know? Alright. That right there is a fucking crafting tooltip, bro. Needs pinewood fiber. Now, all you need to do is just click on it and it should just craft the thing. So, before I do that though, I am going to I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, so it's fucked up some things, but I can just invert that and it'll be fine. I want to draw text amount. Like a 1 of 3. Where should I put it? Should I put it before the icon? I'm going to point to the screen. You guys definitely just can't see it. Oh my god, I can use the green screen. Okay, okay. See that, right? Just that direction. Should I draw the like 1 of 3 remaining before the icon? Or just before the Pinewood text? Or after the Pinewood text? It's a good question. I'm inclined to say before the icon. You could actually just do like X2 or X3 and then turn it red when it doesn't have any. Huge. All right, that'll look good. So X, like 2X. Yeah, 2X. Not X2, 2X. Okay. Item remaining tooltip. This will be so free, bro. Item widget. This needs to change to item widget amount. And then we just plug in the item. Because then I can just copy this and then just slightly change it up. And say draw record actually icon. Right before the icon we do the amount. So we just draw text with drop shadow. X, Y, and then X plus equal. Is there like a length that this returns? Yeah, it returns a vec2. So len.x x plus equals some padding, maybe like 2 or something. I don't know. So this would just be something like x2, I think. And that should be good. Okay, this changes to item.kind. What else? That's kind of it. Item widget amount. Bada bing, bada boom. We've got ourselves a little widget. That's completely wrong. Nice try, buddy, but completely wrong. X plus equal icon length, icon rect. Huh? That's bad. It should be XY. Okay, better. Now I just gotta... I actually love doing this. My favorite way to do UI. Y plus equal maybe like half. I don't know exactly how much it would be. I could probably just kind of guess. Fucking eyeball it, bro. Should be alright. Oh wait, then we gotta do one of these afterwards. But that's kind of a problem. Texts, len, text size. Bonkadonk, yonky sploinky, boinky wonky. Okay. I'm gonna make this bottom left pivot. And we should be off to the races. Yeah, good enough. Probably just move it over a little bit. And that's probably good. Yeah, good enough. So now we just make that the actual amount. And we turn it red when you don't have it. And that'll be enough to communicate what is needed. So this is what is needed. So it will be data dot Oh, actually, we don't have that data. Okay, problem. We have the data here. So this is just going to be a bit more of like a widget amount remaining. So we pass in the item, which is how much we actually have. Okay, hold on. Thinking. Item dot amount. This is how much we have. So to get how much we need, needs amount. Like we could kind of just pull one of those and say, or we don't even have the data in here because the recipe's gone. God fucking damn it. That's annoying. Item remaining tooltip, item data, current items. Fuck. Okay. We kind of lose the data right here. Because the recipe item dot amount is what we need, right? Can I just collapse the whole thing like this? I'm not going to use this anyway. Could maybe actually, okay, scuff craft recipe. Okay, we pass that in. Say recipe dot output kind current items, and then to craft entity kind. Okay. I'm cooking. Pass this down again. This is fucking the ugliest shit I've ever seen in my life, but it'll do. To craft. Okay, so we're gonna say to craft entity data dot crafting craft recipe. Fuck, how do I get the index? God, this is bad. Okay, let's back this up here. Required amount in current items. This would actually just be the index of this, I think. Assuming same index. It'll be fine. Fuck it, bro. We bowl remaining int. Like, was it like the amount required or something? I don't fucking know. Need amount. Sure. Okay. So has enough if item amount greater than or equal to the need amount, then we have enough.
We can use that to make it turn red when we don't. This will just be a t-print need amount for whatever we need. So that should be fine. That is not needed. We should be good. Very scuffed, but it'll do. Let's see. Moment of truth. There we go. 2 pine wood, 1 fiber, 2 pine wood, 10 flint. Is that right? Probably. Probably, bro. So I'm going to do a t-print f%v 2x. Okay. Good enough. Turn it red when we don't have enough. Have enough. Then whatever the I just mask this probably. There we go. So now if I go get a fiber, that should change. There we go. So now we just need 2 more pine wood. That'll be good enough, bro. That'll work. I'm shipping that. Did shit. Tooltip for crafting. Recipe. Okay, sorted. Aight. What we doing, boys? Vibe check. What's happening? What be poppin'? This fucking crafting table's about to be poppin', bro. Goddamn. Ah, yummy. How loud? Is the background ambience loud enough? It's probably too quiet. Maybe. I don't know. Seems good. Should be right, man. Hey. Okay, so what next? Now I've got to like make the thing actually craft. Like click, craft, done. And then I gotta do more shit. And then we'll almost be ready. I think. Almost be ready for the update. Not quite. But almost. Got a few more things to do.
Mainly removing the tech tree and doing a discovery-based unlock system. So that's easier. And we'll repurpose the tech tree for something else later on, I think. Yes, sir. Alright, so that is now done. Next up, we're gonna make it Instacraft. 2 hours and 50 minutes in. That took a while. Alright, I know what to do. Count. So I'm going to say can craft equal to true. If count less than recipe item amount, can craft false. Okay. So now if we just press the left mouse. Dude, it's so good having an LSP. Insane. If can craft, else play sound. Just play an arrow sound. If we can craft though, that's a different story. We're gonna do some funky town stuff. And we're gonna go beep beep boop beep boop boop beep beep boop beep. That's what we're gonna do. Hover, unlocked, key just pressed. Slot hover and unlocked. This is the exact same path. What are you doing, bro? Hello? Why am I doing that there? That's silly. Silly fucking goose. That's where I was doing the craft. But, I mean, we don't need that. I do want this, though. Thank you. If we can craft, then we do the craft. If we can't, we're just gonna go bam. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Oh yeah. A little bit extra flay, you could make him flash. Can't be us though. Yeah, craft. That's literally all that's left. So we just want like pine wood and fiber. Let's fucking sneak some of those in, bro. Give me some of that. Let me hit that shit, bro. So that should be a craft action right there. So I'm thinking. What am I thinking? I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah. I'll stop. All right. What am I thinking? We just kind of add it to the crafting queue, I think. I don't know. Should you be able to queue stuff up? It's probably a nice quality of life. Like you do this, bang, now we're crafting this. Maybe taking like 10 seconds or whatever. And then you go back in and you're like, all right, I also want to craft this. You know, it takes some time as well. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know. I see why not. Adds a bit of complexity, but it could be done. Sometimes you just want to be able to craft shit, you know? I don't know. It would complicate the code a bit. And the UX. But it would be a nice little quality of life thing. I don't know. Because like the alternative is you just get the player to make multiple workbenches. So then they can like queue shit up. I don't really know how I feel about that though. Yeah, like I'm not sure. I think queuing up is probably the play. Like, sorry. I think like just single craft only one at a time, because then you're forced to make multiple, but that seems kind of weird. Don't know, man. Shit's hard. Probably just do single. Single would be simple. I could also just make it instacraft as well. Like, there's no reason it actually needs to take time. Like, you could just click this and it just instacrafts. That's why I did an Arcana in the end. Because at first I had it queued one at a time. And then at some point I didn't. For the workbenches. But I think for stuff like the furnace, you know, it obviously makes sense to still keep that queued. You just got like a completely different interface, right? Of course. So I think like this is probably, it's already scratching the itch for me of like an async task. I don't think there's any need to have crafting also need to take time. Unless we're trying to make a game like Factorio, where it's like, that's kind of the focus of the game. Like, it gives you another excuse to automate crafting something, right? Like, it's, you have friction and now you're taking away that friction with automation, right? Like, that's the name of the game. I tell you what, I'm gonna do instant craft, and then later on if I see need to change that, I will. Like, if I actually have an excuse in the design to do that, then I will. But right now I don't, so I'm just gonna like go for the easiest. Just straight for the fucking jugular, bro. We're just gonna instant craft. Don't think making this take time would really add anything to gameplay. If anything, it would subtract. That's the conclusion I came to in Arcana as well. Exact same system. I'm redoing a lot of what I already did in Arcana, which is really nice. So I've got a bit of experience here. Okay. So yeah, just the strat. Subtract materials from inv. And then spawn thing in the world in a big bang. Make it nice and meaty. Yes, sir. 4. I can just loop over everything in the inventory, right? And I've already got storage slots. So I may as well just yoink that. So we just loop over slot in there. If actually, so first one we do is for item in the recipe. So recipe dot input item. Okay. So for each of these, we basically want to say remaining equal to item dot amount. Okay, so for slot in here, then we just basically go if the slot kind is equal to the item kind, then the slot dot amount take away equal the remaining. Okay. Now if slot dot amount is less than 0, so it's gone negative, then the slot dot amount equal, actually we don't care about that, we care about the remaining is equal to, okay, so we had 1, we're trying to take away 3, 1 take 3, negative 2, the remaining is now equal to the absolute value of whatever the slot amount is. I could be wrong there. Like, I'm not entirely sure. And then we just go, really it should be slot. How do you dereference again in Odin? Like that? Slot is equal to that to clear it out because we just zeroed it. Remaining is equal to whatever the slot amount is. And we should be fine. I'm going to say if remaining is equal to 0, then we break. So really we should say, like, we should assert the fact that remaining is equal to 0 here. Messed. We could say fucked. Fucked up the craft subtraction logic. All right. So at this point we should be good. And we just kind of move on to the next thing. I'm definitely missing something in here. So we loop over all the items. We get the remaining from this. We loop over all the slots. If it's the same, then we go slot amount take away equal to remaining. So if there's like 3 in here, or sorry, if there's like, all right, let's say there's 4 in here and we're trying to subtract 10. 4 take 10, negative 6. Okay, if this is less than 0, it's negative, so it's negative 6. Remaining, we only took away 4, so the remaining would now be 6. We're going to zero out the slot.
So the item's no longer there. And then we're going to continue. Now, if the slot is like 12 and the remaining is 10, then like 12 take 10 is equal to 2. And the remaining should be equal to 0. So if the slot amount is less than 0, the remaining is equal to whatever the remainder is. If it isn't less than 0, then the remaining is equal to 0. Right? Because we've successfully taken away everything. And that should work. I knew I was missing something. That should be everything, I think. I'm not entirely sure, but we'll see. I've written this exact piece of code like fucking 17 times by now, dude. I'm like so over this. Is what it is. Make it nice and tight. Probably put that into a function. I don't know. To do, put this into a function for reuse. So keep like having item bugs, but I guess it's kind of subtly different depending on what you're trying to subtract. I don't know, man. Who cares? All right, spawn thing out the bank. So this should actually just take away everything that we have right now, which it clearly did not. That's kind of fucked up. 2 pine wood and 1 fiber. All right, so what did I mess up there? Remaining equal item amount. Oh, we still didn't clear the slot? This is going less than. Remaining is getting set to 0. We need to clear the slot still. No. Nuh-uh. If the remaining... God. Fucking this up so hard. Okay, tell you what. If slot.amount is equal to 0, then we reset it. Slot. Okay. Regardless, we're taking away the remaining, so we can just set the remaining equal to 0 here. So if it's less than 0, it'll get updated to the right amount. If anything else, like if it successfully took away like 12 take 10, okay? Take away 10, so now we've got 0 remaining. And this is now 2. And this wouldn't hit any of these paths, and we would just break, and it will be fine. Okay, that works. Okay, that should be good now. There we go. We took both of those. Let me see if I just grab like 1 extra. Bonk. We now have that. Okay, now let's see if we had this split out into different inventories. What would that look like? And we took 1. Okay, that works. Now what about one of these? Yeah, beautiful. Okay, I think that's done. So now we can just spawn it in the world. So how do I want to do that? Just go bang. Spawn it in. Really simple as that.
Okay. Create the recipe output kind. Actually, I have a specific like create item spawn item or something. Set up ground item, set ground item. God. I don't even know. Probably set ground item. Let me pass in this with whatever the item actually is. That's what I would guess. That'll just like set the item and whatever we need, I think. What the fuck is the difference between these two? Or the E kind has to be a ground item. How do I do this for the drops? Is this what I do? Entity create ground item, set ground item to be that. Okay. Interesting. Guess that's why the assert was a, would have called it anyway, but new E pause equal to en pause. Should be it, bro. Ready? Bang. We just crafted a crafting table, but it didn't pick up shit. Because I think this is 0. Like the output amount is 0. Sort of crafting recipes, crafting recipe, recipe, crafting recipes. Here. Append E crafting recipe amount. If it's equal to 0, then I would say 1. Else, we just kind of give it that. That should fix it. There we go. We've now crafted the crafting table. That's huge. That's a big, tremendous W right there. New crafting system, who dis? Wow. That's that. GG, well played. Crafting. New crafting logic. Okay, we got the Instacraft pulling up, bro. What next? I guess just porting over the rest of the game to the new system. And also maybe getting a little bit freaky with the stump. You know? Maybe we get a little freaky with the stump, bro. This is what I'm thinking. So I'm thinking, what we do? We replace this with the. I don't have a stump item yet. I'm just gonna call it pine stump. Make sure we're exploiting that. Pine stump, monk. Somebody's got the hiccups. So this is going to be the second the first crafting table. But like the second one in the new system. Pine stump. So this is going to be, I mean, image ID. It's going to be the pine stump. You're not going to be able to pick this up. It's just going to be in the world. But it's going to have a workbench associated with it. And you're not going to be able to craft it. It's just purely just a tree stump crafting table. And that's kind of it. Look at that. And now we can craft the crafting table on the stump. Okay, so that's going to be step one. Whenever you chop down a tree, it's going to leave a stump so you can do the fallback like, oh shit, I don't have a crafting table. Let me craft the crafting table type vibe. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that way we don't have to put it in the inventory and waste valuable eyeball space by doing some fucking temporary inventory crafting thing that you never use again after you use the crafting table. That's what I'm thinking. All right. So it'd be good if we could spawn the stumps when we chop down the trees as well. Before I do that though, I need to make an axe. I ain't chopping that tree without an axe, bro. Yeah, we could just have a stump here. That's literally gonna be the first action that a player takes. Maybe we'll just have like it flashing, so that the player walks up to it, presses E. You're off to the races. You're crafting straight away. We've reduced the time that it takes to understand and get into the game now, so it should be more accessible to people. Okay. Okay, what do I want? I kind of want to be able to make like a crude kind of axe that the player could also use as an early game weapon. So that way they could chop down the tree. Should probably be able to make like a whole tool set of crude items to start off with. Like, you just pick it up off the ground, you know, we got that, we got some fucking flint or lying around. The flint's kind of weird because I guess you have to destroy the rock, and that might not be that intuitive. Like maybe I gotta put the flint back on the ground, I don't know. I don't know. But basically, you know, we should be able to make an axe from this now that we could then use to chop the tree. Or like a crude pickaxe or something, right? And then we should be able to start digging into the wall here without fucking going insane, right? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Could also change the tool use to be more like the sword, so that it just like swings out in an arc and it hits whatever is in that arc. So for example, like a tree would be whoosh, 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 like what I did in Arcana. That'd be pretty pog. Dare I say poggies? I don't know though. It makes sense for the tree. Doesn't really make sense for the axe. Though the pickaxe, sorry. Makes sense for the axe or the tree. But with the pickaxe, you kind of want that single, like, targeted clicking on the block. So maybe we have it different for that. And the pickaxe, you could actually, like, swing at enemies. Oh, sorry, the axe you could swing. Don't know, dude. Don't know. Do not know. You kind of want to make it as simple as possible. Like, I don't really want to make an animation for swinging around the tree, but you kind of need like a weapon, right? Against the baddies on the first night. In Arcana, I solved this with the crude club. So you could just make a club and that would be your first weapon. Which might be an idea. Now, Cane Arrow was kind of needed because it was a really tight space. So you would accidentally hit the trees when you swing. With this, it won't matter as much. So you could probably get away with it. Just being an axe. Don't know though. Really don't know. I'm just gonna do something. Tell you what. I'll just fucking do something, man. Alright, next step. Move all the tools over into here, I think. I kind of don't want you getting a shovel until you get iron. Because like you don't really need the shovel in the early game for anything. It's just kind of a nice to have because you could dig up these seeds. Like you can't punch them. You need the shovel for it. Because then you can start like moving farms over to your base. You can also dig up the ground, create holes that you could then put water into, right? So you don't really need it early game. So it could be like a nice first upgrade thing. The hoe, kind of do need that straight away, maybe. Don't know. No clue, bro. No clue. Tech tree. Oh, right. That was the other thing I need to do. I need to replace this so we can unlock properly. Right. All right. I'm gonna do that now. Stump crafting for crude items. What else? Remove tech tree, discovery base unlock. Yep, okay. That's the rest. And then, dude, we're fucking almost ready to do the update. It's gonna be exciting. I haven't done playtest in so long. I'm yearning for it, bro. Kind of just yearning for a churning, you know? Okay. So we got the pickaxe. Say we could use the sword. I mainly just want the axe right now though, if I'm being real. We can throw this in though. I also got to specify which crafting table it would go under. That's another thing that I need to do still. Yeah, like I want to be able to craft in XYZ, right? I really want this fucking shit for doing like a auto-sized dynamic array that doesn't shit the bed when it comes to memory is like so fucking dumb. So bad, bro. No. Actually, so much friction. It makes me want to die. So workbench kind, I'm gonna say we want to do like a craft in workbenches, an array of workbench kind. Yes sir. So craft in workbenches, type of this. Okay, and then we go, so we want to craft in fuck it, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do workbench kind array. Now we can have type. Can we? Alright, it's not auto completing, that's fine. Craft recipe. Nope, that's not craft recipe. Fuck that up. Workbenches equal to dot stump. Tree stump. Why not? Like, why can't I just do this, man? That's all a man wants, bro. You know? That's all a man wants. Problem is I can't do that. It's gonna go out of scope. Now the memory won't be there. Shit's fucked. Sorry, let me make it static and put it in read-only data real quick. Yeah, that's a great idea. Let me do more typing and more thinking. Fucking take me to Godot, bro. That's all I want. Alright. Crafted workbenches. There we go. That'll be that. Okay. So then I can use that. Yes, sir. It's a little brain rot. But that's okay. Sometimes you need it. Alright, what else do I want? Pickaxe. I need to update this guy. So we can craft on the tree stump. Crafting table. Also throw that in there, why not? What else? I think that's kind of it. So I need to filter the recipe now based on the crafting table. So right up the top here when we get this, all right, we're already passing it in. Cool. So we're passing the workbench kind. We just want to say, hey, if the craft recipe is greater than 0, and we can do like it contains, like array contains or something. That's got to be a thing in Odin somewhere. I don't know. Either way. Dude, I'm like so ready for a scripting language. Holy shit. Fine, let me just fucking loop over it, I guess. There's gotta be contained somewhere, dude. Slice contains. Oh yeah, that'll work. E dot. See, like, I hate having to think that it's in slice. Like, what the fuck? I just almost completely missed that. E dot. Where are we going for? We're going for the craft in workbenches. If workbench kind is inside here, then we can craft it. Okay, so now we should only get the things relevant to the workbench. Apparently not. Actually, yeah, no, that was right. That. Yeah, we can test it later, but that'll be it. And I'm gonna make it flash until you craft. That way the player always knows that they can craft. And doesn't accidentally forget, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, I need to do the unlocking for this now, because that is McFucked. So we need to just remove the tech tree. That's a fucking brilliant idea. I mean, it's kind of implicitly removed now because you can't craft it, so we're chill. What next? Discovery base unlock. So, when you get all the required materials to unlock a certain thing, we then unlock it. Right? Pretty huge. Now you don't want to unlock it if you haven't discovered the workbench for it as well, though. So, I'm just going to copy what I did with Arcana. Do it from memory, I guess. Goes a little something like, when we pick an item up, register it as unlocked, register it as discovered, and then like loop through all the recipes to require it. And then we just unlock them. But only if we've crafted the workbench for it. If we haven't, when we craft the workbench, don't know. Just do it every frame, actually. Do it every frame for all items, because we bowl like that a little bit. Actually don't know. Let me just fucking peep Arcana, bro. Let me peek my own homework real quick. 23,000 lines. That'll never see the light of day. I should just release it for free as it is right now. Okay, what am I looking for here? Give me some of that sweet, sweet world state. Okay, world tick. What do we got? Unlocked. Here we go. Unlocked item recipes. Nern items and Nern workbenches. Okay. So when we place, we're registering them as a Nern. We're not doing anything else. Okay. Okay, so it's gotta be in every frame thing, maybe. They're in items. Okay, here it is. Auto ingredient unlock for items. Is this just called every frame? Update recipe unlocks. Yep. Add to Nern item list. Okay, so we have an event, which is like a pickup event. So it's kind of like the observer pattern, whatever the fuck you want to call it. So when we pick up, we add, if we add it just now, chill, Nern items. What ingredient unlock? Okay, so we loop through all the things that we've unlocked as recipes. Resource state, item resources. What? Okay. Is workbench unlocked? I mean, okay, so we don't have a workbench for it, then it's fine. All ingredients known. True. Alright, so yeah, I'm just doing it every frame. And we're just trying to see if the recipe is known. If it is, then we unlock it, right? This is only... Okay, so we're looping over all the items. If it's not yet unlocked, then we test to see if it should be unlocked, and then we unlock it. Alright, that's pretty straightforward. So as soon as you place a workbench, and you've already just like unlocked a bunch of, or discovered a certain things, then like it would unlock everything from the workbench when you place it, which I think is what Valheim does as well. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. Sometimes it's way easier just like doing shit every single frame like this than like trying to fucking feed it into like an event, you know? Because then it's like way harder to manage the state. I don't know how this would look in a high level scripting language. Like it might be slow. It might also just still be fine as well. I don't know. I just recall when I first started programming getting really scarred and like scolded for doing everything every frame all the time. because like I was using blueprints and it was like, you can't do that, bro. That's inefficient. Yeah. But at low level, you just can't. Like, it's actually the most efficient way of doing things. Because computers are fucking fast, bro. So I don't know how well that scales up to something like Lua or C# or GD script. I guess I'd have to test it and find out. But I absolutely love doing this pattern because it solves so many state bugs. If you just assume that the state doesn't exist and you just like go off the bare minimum and just check every frame. It's so huge. I love it, bro. Okay. So I'm going to write this piece of code right here. That's what I'm going to do. That's going to be epic. I feel like a drink. I want like a Gatorade or something to suck on, you know? I feel so dialed in right now, bro. It's probably all the caffeine. And I've kind of digested the meal a little bit from earlier, so I'm kind of like fucking wired, bro. Like I could sit here for the next 5 hours straight. Probably not. I have to hit the gym. It's what? 3:20 p.m. I'll probably go to the gym in like 3 hours maybe, so we'll have to end in a few hours. Just a bit of an L. We're at the 4-hour mark-ish right now. It's alright. It's the return stream. We ain't gonna be pulling any crazy fucking 12-hour days on the first day back. It's alright. Just slowly kind of ramp up into it. You know, 6 hours is better than 0 hours, you know? Okay, so every single frame I need to check for unlocks. So, you know what? I'm just going to do check for unlocks and shit. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, pick up items. I'm just going to do it right here. Yes, sirree. Okay. So, in order to check for the unlocks, I need a couple things. I need like a list of everything that we have picked up. Destroyed, placed, picked up, unlocked. Yeah, we should be good. I already got that. Picked up. Yeah, pick up event. Okay, is there anything else? Picked up, placed. I would say do everything through pickup. So we could even check the workbenches, like if we've picked up the workbench kind. That'll be good as well. Everything will be in there. So let's run that. So, find. So algo is find all unlocked. All locked. Okay. For each locked recipe, check if workbench is picked up and if all ingredients are picked up. Unlock. So that's it, right? That's the fucking, that's the cookbook, bro. Okay. Now, for each locked recipe, how do we get that? We could just loop through all these guys. I'm inclined to just go... just loop over all these guys, maybe. And we say if data dot craft recipe, if the length of the craft recipe is greater than 0, which means we can craft it. Or really we can check for a data dot craft in workbenches. That's probably gonna be more clear, I guess. If we can craft in any workbenches, then we're gonna try and unlock this puppy. So if we can craft in any workbenches and we're currently locked, gs dot unlocked items at, this should, is this an int? No, it's a kind. Cool. Check at kind if unlocked items at kind. So if it's not unlocked. So if we can craft it and it's locked. Okay, so now that's our for each locked recipe. Right there. Bang. Number 1. Check if workbench is picked up. Okay. So how do we do that? We can look up the pickup entities. We just need a workbench to craft it in, so we can just loop through all these guys. So we can say for data dot craft in workbenches. Workbench in this. If the workbench is in the picked up, then I would say has workbench unlocked. True. Let's break that. Else. There we go. Picked up entities. Is this not... Or this is a workbench kind. Oh. Uh-oh. Stinky. Alright, I should... maybe just delete that and replace it with entity kind. Then I won't get compile errors. It would be runtime. But I think that's low-key kind of chill, NGL no cap. We just kind of embrace the scuff, you know? That's what I'm thinking. We don't even have to make it like we can do it a check on startup to make sure that we've not fucked things up. That'll be fine. That'll be like good enough, I think. Okay, so I'm gonna delete the workbench kind. It's a little sus, though. I would just like to associate this with an entity kind. Yeah, this shit pisses me off. Tell you what, I could also just fucking like be super scuffed right now. Like absolute big mega scuff, man. And just go workbench kind to entity. and do like a fucking array of entity kind based on workbench kind equal to dude, I'm just a caveman, bro. Oh. Right, you could have multiple. Like the pine stump. Oh. Ooh. Uh-oh. Sadinky. Okay. You plan. You plan. I see. I see the error of my ways. We do one of these. Unlock, oh sorry, available workbenches. Bonk. Splonky wonky. And now we're cooking, bro. Now we're straight cooking. So now, check if workbench bench. If we have that, then we're ready to rumble, my brother. So now, I would say we do like a picked up. We'll just do like a if. If this is a workbench kind, then GS available workbenches at this is equal to true. Then that'll work now. So that'll give us, if we've got the workbench unlocked, now we need to check if all the ingredients are unlocked. So we just need to loop through the crafting recipe of this guy. Really, I need to like assert that the length of this is greater than 0. Can craft in workbench, but no recipe. Okay. This assert should be at like startup, but I can't be fucked, so should be out, man. Sometimes you just gotta wing it. Craft recipe. So recipe in craft recipe. Or item. Or something. Craft recipe. Ingredient. Yeah. If ingredient kind. If we pick this motherfucker up, if we haven't, has discovered, has picked up all ingredients. False. You're a fraud and we're gonna break. Piece of shit. So that's gonna be true. Loop through that. If we pick them all up, then we're chill. So now, last but not least, if has workbench unlocked and we picked up all the ingredients, unlock this motherfucker. Yeah, man. Unlock item. Kind. Ready to rumble. So now that should unlock all the recipes naturally as we pick up the ingredients in the world and we're ready to roll, bro. So literally if I pick up this and this, it should have unlocked that. That was embarrassing. Alright, it's over for me, bro. Pack it in. I'm a fucking failure. I'm a failure, man. Alright, messed something up. That's alright. Let's see. Let us see. Oh, I haven't picked up, quote unquote, unlocked or picked up the stump. So we've got to hard code that in when we set up the map. I'm going to say that we just do gs dot available workbenches at tree stump equal to true. It was working. It was just working a little bit too hard, you know. Still not. Oh, maybe I got to reset. Come on. Look at that. Discovered the crafting table. Oh, yeah. All right. Now this is epic. Alexa, play Despacito. Pickaxe. Look at that, bro. Look at that fucking discovery. And now, dude, I'm hooked. I'm fully hooked in the game. Like, oh, shit. There's things to do straight away. This is huge. I'm going to make a fucking crafting table, bro. Let's go. Give me some of that shit. Yes. Oh, hit me with that fucking crafting, bro. There's nothing in here. It's horrible. So now I've got to port the rest of it over to here, and we should be ready to rock and roll with a playtest, a self playtest, until I discover something that I need to fix. And then I keep doing that, and then we're ready for V13. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Natty Discovery System. Huge. Tremendous stuff right there. Absolutely tremendous, mate. Yeah, so just move all the other recipes over and just fucking... We're back to game design, lads. I think we're back to game design. That should be the system done. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Yo, Ethan, what's up, big dog? I don't know if you're still here, but get in, man. Oh. I got that fucking Game of Plus shit, bro. Still here? Yeah, let's go, bro. Let's go. Crafting station from Tinker's Construct. Dude, I miss Tinker's Construct. None of that fucking... None of that bullshit, like, Silent Gear shit, you know what I'm saying? I want me some Tinker's. Is it just a dead mod at this point? It's not in 121 yet. It's in 120. I think Tinker's Construct is still the GOAT of all the tool mods, bro. You got what? Tinker's Construct, Silent Gear. What else? Dude, I'm like deep in the fucking modded Minecraft trenches. That like stint that I did a couple weeks ago, literally the majority of my time was spent just designing a mod pack. And I never even put it to use. I made the most banger fucking mod pack, bro. And I didn't even put it to use, man. It's called Bold. I almost got it approved on the mod store as well. This was a very lightweight vanilla plus kind of pack. Just with a bunch of the good. The only big tech mod in here was Create. Or apparently I added immersive engineering as well. Right. Okay, so I play tested this myself with someone. And it turns out you can't really just get away with Create, at least for me, in a mod pack. You kind of need one other tech mod. So I put immersive engineering in there. Yet to play test that, but I think that would work. Because you can't actually do ore doubling in Create. That fucked me up, bro. I thought you could, but you can't do ore doubling. You can do like ore 1.1xing, I think. But it's kind of fucked. But yeah, this is a banger pack, bro. Put a lot of love into this. I put AE2 in there as well. Yes, sir. Quark? You need quark, bro? Name every quark. What's quark do? QL stuff? It's not in 1.20 no 1.21. It ain't there, bro. Yeah. 1.21 right now is kind of in like a weird graveyard zone. I'm just fucking going through Minecraft mods at this point, really. This turns the game into Factorio, I think. Because it lets you automate all the resources. Or you compress obsidian into diamond. That's pretty cool.
Netherite automation in the Create mod. This automation is part of the Create Ultimate Factory add-on, a perfectly balanced add-on that allows automation for quite a lot more materials. To start, make a basalt generator through the vanilla method. Lava flowing onto soul.
You can't say perfectly balanced and like resource automation in the same sentence, bro. It just doesn't work. The moment you add any kind of automation where it's like plugged into like a fucking like some kind of farm, you essentially just get infinite of that amount, and it becomes a game of like solving bottlenecks and like throughput and shit. So that's why I didn't actually add it into this pack, because it kind of breaks the vanilla experience. Because now you have 0 reason to mine. You just like rush this and you're golden. Same thing with mystical agriculture. I think it kind of breaks the game as well. So there's like a weird tension between an automation game and like an exploration game. And I wanted to try and see if I can marry that together with Terrafactor. Like maybe it can be balanced. I guess it's just a matter of like making it very, very slow. I don't know. And just like, just actually balance it and like make the recipes cost a decent amount. So I think you probably can balance it. I don't know. I think the solution is just like slap this in the very, very late game. So it's the last thing that you do. And then it's like, but at this point you're essentially making like 2 different games, right? So that's kind of the thing that confuses me. It's like, how do you make them interplay? I don't think you really can. Maybe, yeah, like it's literally just you're adding a second system on top of things, which I mean, I guess is fine. Just more things to do. I don't know. Any game, man. I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna make game. I'm gonna see. That's what I'm gonna do. All right, I'm gonna get rid of all the manual unlocks now because we don't need any of these guys. So I'm gonna disable these fuckers because those shouldn't even be there anymore because we're not gonna be able to craft them. Unlock iron ore. We're gonna get rid of that special case. Bro, I already had this in there. Natty Discovery unlock. Dude, when? If not in unlocked items, not a shop cost. Bro, this is such old code. Cancraft unlock. Bro, what? That's crazy that that exists. That would be breaking the game. I don't know how that code lived in there and the last design functioned. That's kind of weird. Very strange. By the way, Ethan, bro, for the next update. So I'm working on an open world update right now, right? For the one after this, I'm gonna do multiplayer, and I want to add VoIP. So I reckon we assemble the boys, and we play a bit of Terror Factor. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be fun. I cannot wait for the day when I can just play this game with friends. It's gonna happen. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but probably a while. Probably a hot minute. NGL. But it'll happen, dude. Productive bees? Yeah. Same kind of vibe as mystical agriculture, right? I don't know. Yeah, I just think it needs to be designed well and balanced extremely carefully, or just like you treat it like another game and it unlocks in the late game, and now that becomes the thing that you do. Like at first you're mining and doing all the stuff, which I guess to be fair is kind of what happens most of the time. Like first you manually mine the stuff and then you're like, okay, now I gotta figure out how to automate doing this. Yeah, I don't know. You then need other things to drive exploration, maybe? No idea. I'm sure there's a way to solve it. Friendly fire enabled, yeah. Yep. Okay. Let's see. What am I doing? Right, I'm porting everything over to the new crafting. Alright, let's do it. Did I commit Sudoku? Legacy unlock. Cleanup. Bonk. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. So it's kind of a problem, like, I don't have stone at the moment. Like, there's flint, but I stopped stone. I need to bring the stone rocks back in, maybe. Okay, idea. Before I forget. Square base unlock, we did that. Also need to do the flashing crafting table. That's right. Let's do flint on ground in plains. Okay. Flint rock for mucho flint. Shiny and rare. Bring back regular old stone. What do you think? Because this guy over here isn't going to drop stone. It's going to drop the stone blocks. So you should be able to make a stone block by like 4 pieces of stone or whatever, right? That's what I'm thinking. Bro, I could make my first block penis. This is gonna be so good. Alright. We've hit a milestone. We've hit an excellent milestone in the game. It's magnificent. That is magnificent. Got a little chode here. Yeah. Wow. Isn't there a speedrunning category called TTP? Time to penis? Somebody needs to fact check me on that. But I think that's legit, bro. Alright, yep. So bring back the rocks. This is what I'm thinking. Alright, we go to the gen. Plains. We don't do the flint rock. We just do the flint. What is it? Like flint pile, right? And we replace this with just like a rock. Like that's that. So now, yeah, we got the flint. That's way too much flint. We do like 8. Okay. That should be good when we increase the size, I think. So, yeah. So now we got some flint on the ground that we can use, like, straight away. And then we've also got the rocks here, right? For stone. That way you don't need to be able to like click this in order for it to be chill, I guess. Alright, so now let me put, I guess, just a bunch of flint rocks in the forest. We could probably spread them out like, I would say 8 like that maybe. 10 seems fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. And just like enough rocks in the plains for it to be okay. And then yeah, so in the forest we should have flint rocks every now and then. Yeah, like over here. Probably make them a bit shinier, so you know that they're flint rocks. I don't know. Probably have the particles coming off them actually. That'll work. I'm just gonna say en kind equal to flint rock. There we go. Is this okay? Run every seconds. Rock VFX. Maybe. There we go. So that draws the eye more now. Maybe if I make it black, it might be a little bit better. Yeah, that still draws the eye. It's more on theme. Nice. Yeah, that'll work. You get a nice little burst of flint if you whack that. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, it's pickaxe time, eh? Okay. A little bit of flint sword action, but nice. Alright, I need to find an axe because we want to be able to shoppy. Workbenches and craft recipe. Okay. Yoinky splinky. We'll do like 5 maybe. Tree stump. Yeah, sure. Okay. There we go. So we should... It should order... Actually, well, I didn't save that just then, but... So the next thing is I need to make this flash when we have something that we haven't crafted yet to draw the eye more, I think. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. It would be also kind of nice, I think, to move, to like put some ores in here that you would actually go mine, Minecraft style. That would be good. Kind of defeats the purpose of these guys, maybe. But I guess this is how you automate them. So you grow it. You just have to balance it precariously. I just love walking around this world, clicking on things, bro. I'm just a simple man, you know? Fucking give me some of that shit. Fucking put in the hole, bro. Give me some of that cash. Can't even spend the cash on anything. I'm just in it for the game, you know? Fucking whack some trees, bro. Now we're cooking. $32. Yeah, that's nice. Build a house with that. Oh yeah, totally. We should like make that get used for like walls or something. I guess I have stone walls right now. Actually, all right, let's get the crafting table going. Oh, this fucking crafting feels so much better. Yes. That's it, boys. That's GG. The final crafting rework. Oh my god, I'm finally happy with it. Let's go. Huge. Oh yeah. Feel that crack, bro. Oh. I've played Don't Starve, yo. It's pretty good. Pretty good game. Not too shabby. I didn't like it that much because it made you restart every time you died. Kind of felt like a bit of a bad design to me. To the general populace. I think they changed that up a bit with like the Don't Stop Together maybe. But yeah, it was a little bit too hardcore for my liking. I'm just a simple man. I just want to go out, chop some trees, die a couple times, come back to my base, you know. So I didn't experience all the content in the game because I got maybe like 2 or 3 runs in. I'm like, I fucking hate restarting every time. I just really hate roguelikes. Very what's the word? Very weird of me, I guess. I know. But I really just don't fuck with roguelikes. I'm a crafting guy at heart. I'm a Minecraft kid through and through, dude. Alright, what are we doing? Recipes. New recipes. Okay. Can I get a recipe list somewhere? I can. I can just do a little sneaky. Rate that out of 10. I think I'd probably give that like a 7.5. Maybe an 8. It had a good amount of power to it, but I don't think the tone was there. You know? Alright, so these are all the things that I need to now unlock or port. Let me just fucking throw that in paint. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna cross all these off. You are now out of the fucking game. Piece of shit. Never want to see you. Same with you. Alright. This guy. So how do we bring this guy in? I think we put him in the crafting table. I don't know. Is that a little bit crazy? A little bit crazy of me to say? Put him in the crafting table? I don't know. I don't know. What should he be crafted with? Should we make him iron? Iron crafting. I don't know. Don't know. You can make crude hoe, but like there's no point in upgrading a hoe. I guess for more durability, if we had durability breaking and shit. Yeah, it seems kind of useless. I think. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You could probably even make it so that you could dig up seeds with the hoe. That might be a thing. I don't know. I don't know. Because it's mainly used for just tilling the ground, right? So you till the ground and now you can plant carrots or potatoes, which actually aren't even in the fucking game right now. I forgot to spawn them in. So they should be maybe like in the forest. Carrot. Bush. Radius of 15. And then the old potato bush. Now these do the exact same thing. I think I'm just gonna remove the carrots for now. Carrots have no use in design ATM. So just removing for now. And we'll just go all in on the potatoes. No point adding shit if it doesn't really add to the design, right? I just don't see a point. I don't want to confuse players. Alright, so we got carrot seeds now. Like, oh, what does this do, you know? Where does this go? I don't know. Like, oh, I can't place it anywhere. And then they'll just kind of forget about it because it's useless. Maybe. Until they discover the hoe. I don't know. I don't know. I could do this all day, bro. And it's not even fully juiced yet. That's the thing. I haven't even juiced it. I just added a sound effect and a flash and that's it. This ain't even like 100% of my juicing capabilities. It's gonna get way better than this. I maybe think the reason that I actually enjoy clicking this so much is because this is really rewarding. I don't know why. Or maybe it's just implicitly like it's fun to click on these things. I actually think it's fun to just click on these. There's something about it, you know. There's something here. Alright. Where the fuck was I, dude? That was fun. Okay, potato seeds. Low-key thinking we hoe it up. May as well. Like, I can't think of anything else to do besides just... Let's just make the hoe what it is, right? Fucking put this hoe back into the game, bro. In you go. Should we do something a little bit crazy? And make it take a potato seed to craft? Should we get a little bit freaky with it? I'm gonna make this only craftable in the workbench. Sorry, the crafting table. Okay. Flint. 6. Sure. So the description for this, I just need to make it better. Flint hoe. Like a crude hoe or something. Tills farmland for seed planting. Also need maybe like a little bit of a description on what items it requires to unlock, so then you kind of know what to look for roughly. That would be good. Okay, I just discovered crafting. Crafting tablet. Now if I make crafting tablet, I should have just discovered the hoe. The seeds. Keep getting to save the game. Okay. Yeah. So that's the hoe. Done and dusted. We can check that guy off the list. Tick. Watering can. Is it still useful? Or should we just force the player to till the land next to water? Watering can may be kind of redundant, I think. Because you could just till the land here. So then it kind of becomes a game of like... Okay, I almost think it would be more interesting to replace a watering can with a bucket. So you can pick up the water and move it somewhere else. Am I crazy? Because like... Originally, the watering can was used early game to water crops, but you can just water crops by placing it here now, because it's open world, right? So, we can just yeet, bro. We can literally just yeet. Yoink. Pickaxe already done. Axe already done. Furnace. That is the next one. thinking rock block. I think we add rock block into the game, like cobblestone kind of vibe that you get from destroying the big rock block. And we use that as a crafting recipe for the furnace. That's what I'm thinking. Let's do it. I kind of already have it, stone block. Like it's literally in the game. Yeah, that'll work. Stonewall crafting recipe, maybe? I'll question mark that. Stone block drop from Big Boy. Furnace recipe for with stone block. Right. So maybe we need a stone block crafting recipe. I'm not too sure. Oh, I have an idea. We make a separate workbench called a packer, and we pack 4x4 into the block of choice. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay, symbol crafting recipe, packer. Block packer thinger. 4x stone into stone block. That'll be go. We can use that later on. Compressor thinger. I also want to use this later on for compressing like 100 iron ingots into a single compressed iron and using that in like different recipes. That would be really cool. So I'll throw that in there as well. But that'll be a later thing. Because then the stone plant could actually be reintroduced because it now has a purpose again. Because you can grow the stone and you can automate stone. Yeah, cool. Bring stone plant back in since it now has purpose again. Awesome. Nice. It's cool how shit shapes up when I just kind of focus on like the first thing in front of me, not overthinking it. I just like keep doing things and then like things just kind of get connected in unforeseen ways. And that's kind of what I love about game design is when I'm stuck on something, I'll just kind of move on to something else. And then the problem will kind of just solve itself. Me likey. Okay. Stone block drop from Big Boy. I don't think we're gonna get the full update done today because I do have to go to the gym soon. But we can try. We can keep cranking. I still can't ship the update because I have to do the thing on the website where I can order deliver Steam keys, which I haven't done yet. So that'll probably take a day or so. I do that tomorrow or the day after. We'll see. Okay, what am I doing? Stone block drop from Big Boy furnace recipe. Okay. So I need a drop from rock tile. It's a cold. Stone block. I'm so bad with interchangeably using stone and rock. Like, they're the exact same thing. It's fucked up. I keep messing them up. Alright, that should maybe drop rock tiles. Let's see. To the mines. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, that feels a million times better because now we're getting something from it. Like, it feels really useful because now we can take like 9 of these or whatever and actually turn it into a furnace. Actually, should we do 8? Just like a kind of nod to Minecraft, bro? Yeah, 100%. 100%. Alright. Alright, so the recipe for the furnace is just going to be 8 rocks. Eight stone blocks. Oh yeah. So now that should auto unlock. Except it isn't because we need to first get all the other recipes. Let me do this and then get a save state going. Okay. Bang. There we go. So I'll put a plonk crafting table here. Okay. I've already got it unlocked. That's cringe. Did I hit the unlock button? Maybe. I don't have any stone blocks on me. That's weird. Or I think I unlocked it just because I picked it up, maybe. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. Who knows, man. Take 2. Or when I hit Alt Z, I think it force unlocks things, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah. Okay. Some of that pine wood, get that crafting table going. Yes, sir. Okay, I should be able to craft everything in the crafting table as well. Let me fix that up. All right. Yeah, we need like a hint of what this is and like why you should, like how you could get it. Okay. Dude, this is literally just a game of content at this point. It's amazing. The recipes. They're interplaying. Alright, so I want to be able to do all the tools and stuff. Like pickaxe inside the workbench, crafting table. I also want to do the axe inside the crafting table. And what else? Sword inside the crafting table. I think that's it. Something like that. Crafting table inside the crafting table. Of course. Can't forget that. I mean, the tree stump essentially then becomes useless, which maybe we don't do that. Maybe we keep the tree stump because it's like a different crafting station, you know? I don't know. We'll see. See what happens. I don't know. We could split it. Who knows? We'll see. Okay, so let me make pickaxe. I need to get some flint. It's probably not the most efficient way. Actually, just most efficient way is just getting all the flint at spawn, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know. Okay. Now for the moment of truth. Can we unlock the furnace? Oh, that's cool. And then we need 8 of those stone blocks to make the furnace. Oh, man, that feels good. Yes, sir. Dude, we're fucking crafting right now, bro. Holy shit. Furnace. Bang. Plonk it down. Yeah. Me likey. Alright, checking that one off. Next up, iron ore. Now, iron ore is a little funky because you need rock plus iron essence. Rock plus iron essence. I don't really like the fact that we have rock and we also have the rock tile. Like, it's a bit weird. Like, these two are essentially like kind of the same, but I don't know. Okay, so we also need a system for placing rock back down on top layer, as well as in holes. Yeah, so I don't really know how I feel about that. Yeah, I don't know. We could maybe have all the recipes use rock, and then this just be a specialty item that you craft with a compactor in order to place these back down. So you could make rock walls. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of you breaking this and not being able to place it back down perfectly, like Minecraft, right? Like, you get the cobblestone, right? It's a bit different, but, you know, if we just get a bunch of rocks from this, I mean, then it kind of serves the same purpose as the rocks out here, which seems a bit useless to me. So I don't really know what to do there. I think I'll just leave it as is. Like, this gives you little rocks, and then the big one gives you the big rock. I don't know. I don't know, man. I think I just need to make them more different in terms of looks. Like, yeah, just like make this way more polished. Like more concise, I guess. Visually. I don't know why I'm doing it sideways. Should probably just not be sideways. You know? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so now that's a bit more clear. I mean, I could make it a bit bigger as well. I don't want to make it too big though. I mean, that's kind of like a nice size, I think. There we go. That'll do. Stone block. So I'm calling it a stone block. Should probably be called a rock block. A big old block of rock. Yeah, much better. So now it's very clear that these are two different items, right? So we got the big, nice, compact rock, and this we should be able to place back down. I just don't have the system in for it yet, so... And then we get the small rocks Just very epic. Me like. Wonder if we could maybe smelt this into big rock block. Probably not. Because it'd be a 1-to-1, and that would be probably like a little bit too little. I don't know. Probably want a compactor. Or maybe compactor, and then you have to smelt it afterwards. I don't know. Like, then you get like a rough cobblestone block, and then you could smelt the cobblestone back into normal rock. If you wanted. I don't even know why you would want this, but... I mean, you should just be able to get it from mining, right? Yo. Things are shaping up, dude. I like it. Okay. What do I want to do next? Well, hold on, let me run back to my little workstation over here. Yes, sir. It's my base. Right, I want to figure out what do we do with this? Because this is a piece of iron ore. Now, I think we should be able to find these in the walls of stone stuff. So I'm gonna add that in. Iron ore block. In, I don't even know what to call it. In walls? In cave? It's just a big chunk of thing. Call it walls, I guess. Iron ore block and walls. And then, yeah. Crafting recipe. Because, like, you still kind of want to be able to craft the iron ore with the iron essence. I think we just make iron essence extremely rare. Like, we make it a specialty item that maybe you find at a certain point in the world, or maybe you get rewarded for it from killing the first boss or something, and like this lets you automate iron crafting like really slowly in the early game. Then you don't have to go out mining as much. That's probably a decent idea, because then you could just combine this with a rock to give you iron ore, right? That you would otherwise have to go out and find in the world. So I think that's a good idea. I think we can yeah. Iron ore. Let's paste in what we have with the other guys. Yes, sir. So this we're just gonna do on the crafting table. That's gonna take iron essence and a rock. One rock, one essence or something, I don't know. And that'll be a good old crafty McCraft. So then we should be able to unlock that by going here. Or not. Guess I'll go fuck myself. Iron essence plus rock. Hello? Oh, rock item. Wow. I keep fucking that up, don't I? There we go. So then we can craft that, right? Which, yeah, I mean, I think that's legit. Put that in there with some fucking coal, bro. Off to the races. Oh, we could do some coal mining in the walls as well, maybe. There's an idea. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's durable. Yeah. That should be pretty good. Okay. Do I want to add the iron ore now? Could. Should be pretty easy. We could just do an overlay. A little overlay texture. Just slap it on there. I don't really need to do it now because it's not necessary for design yet. Like if I do it right now, the iron essence is going to be kind of a little bit useless. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, sorry, I won't do it now. I'll do that later. Bring sample back in. Okay, I'll do that later as well. Okay, so that's in. What next? Kiln. Get in the kiln, mate. Never get in the kiln. Don't get in the kiln. Alright? This is very important. Don't get in the kiln. What do we want to do for the kiln recipe, mate? I don't know. I'm being real. I don't really know. Because, like, if I just have the kiln be stone, then it'll get unlocked at the same time as the furnace. And then the player might be a little bit Confucius as to what to build first. But that should be fine. Actually, let me see what the recipe is for the Valheim kiln. That'll give us something. Charcoal kiln. Let's see. Oh, you need the Sertling core. That's right. 20 stone, 20 Sertling core. What about the furnace? Okay. That's the blast furnace. We just want the normal smelter. Yeah. You still need the Sertling core. Okay, so basically the exact same thing. They just do two different things, right? Which is a legal move, I would say. It'd be nice to have some kind of Sertling core thing. This is where we start moving into like exploration / enemy territory, which we're gonna work on in a little bit. But yeah, we need something a little bit less boring than just like stone, right? So I mean, I would say yeah, we just slap it in there, bro. Kiln, Matt. Fucking throw her in, Matt. Yep. Sure, why not? Just another day. Just another day in Refactor. Gonna make a kiln. Never get inside. Alright. Never get inside the kiln. Needs rock block. Same as furnace. Uses fuel to smelt raw ore. Turns wood into fuel. Yeah. That works. Alright, ship it. Ship and dick. Monk. We're done. Next up. Shovel. Now. I'm using iron in this recipe. Currently. So, we gotta think about that. Gotta think about that. What do we do, you know? No distractions, close paint. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Baji, bro. Are you still in chat, by the way? No shot, bro. Yo, Fanny Slam, how you doing, bro? What's going on? Oh. Alright. Bajima, when are we hitting the gym? What time? What time, bro? For those of you who don't know, Baji is in Thailand with me. He moved here like 2 weeks ago. It's McBussin. 6:30? Alright. Hey Siri, send one for 6:10. Locked in, bro. Let's do it. Oh, my fucking ass is so sweaty right now, dude. Holy shit. I don't know why it's so sweaty. I guess I've been sitting in this chair for like 5 hours straight. That makes sense. Hey, bro. Alright, bro. What next? What next? Shovel. Right. So the shovel add guns. Yeah. So the use for the shovel right now is we can dig up the ground tiles to make holes where the water can spread into. The holes are only really useful for the water right now. Thank you, that was. Orbit. Thank you, bro. Thanks for the prop, man. We feeling good, bro. It feels good to be back, you know? I'm so ready. Ready to make the best goddamn game the Steam store has ever fucking seen, bro. That's what I'm ready for. Now, yeah, so shovel. Shovel can dig up ground. And actually, it can dig up the seeds now. So these seeds, you can't dig them up with your hand. You gotta use the shovel. So you can move the seeds to farm better. So I'm thinking unlock with the iron. Because it'll essentially let you start farming inside your base instead of outside the base, right? I don't know. I think I'll probably just keep it as is, right? Iron plus wood. That's all man ever really needs. Let's do that. Digs. Okay. So, iron ingot. We'll say like 2 of them, why not? And then pine wood, 5. Alright, so in order to get the shovel, we then need to make iron ore, put the iron ore in the furnace. But in order to smelt the furnace, we need a kiln. Bonk. So place down the kiln. In order to get something in the kiln, gotta put the wood in the kiln, have that do a little smelty smelt, take the charcoal, put it in the furnace. Now we're up to the races. Yeah, maybe coal out in the world would be good because then you don't have to worry about like doing this. I don't know. I don't know, dude. 90k. There, do that, bada bing, bada boom. We now got ourselves a little piece of iron. And it should unlock Mr. Shovel over here. Before I do that though, we make it clear. Make it abundantly clear to all the folks that this ain't just no ordinary shovel. Alright? This an iron shovel. Yes, sir. Oops. There we go. Oh, this isn't being picked up. This is being put into the inventory. I found a flaw in my plan, dude. Oh, no. Oh, you can't even drop shit. What? Hello? Can't drop stuff anymore? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bro, why the fuck did the debugger just close? Wild. Fuck. For indoor plan. I'm also going to make it so that disable pickup from hotbar when not in inventory. Solve. Pickup register issue from iron in furnace. Could just say every frame, check the inventory, see if we got something new. That's it. That's it, dude. That'll work. Check for unlocks and shit. Yep. So check for new items. Storage slots, hotbar, inventory slots. I also want to get the hand slot. Actually, I don't need the hand slot. Maybe I do. Probably not though. No, this will be good enough. Get storage slots. Okay. So, if the slot is not equal to nil, and unlocked items, or should we look at like picked up items, placed, unlocked? Yeah, I would say picked up and unlocked maybe. I don't know, we'll see. Picked up entities. Okay, so I'm actually just going to move this out of here to make sure it works. We're not managing two different paths. Picked up before. Not picked up. Come back to that, but basically gonna just loop through all the inventories. If the slot kind is not equal to nil, and slot dot kind gs picked up entities. If we haven't picked this up before, then we want to pick it up. And we also want to fire off the pickup first time event for data collection. And so doing it this way will make sure that that will just work when we have it in our inventory no matter what. Alright, so that should unlock. Or not. I can go fuck myself. It's okay. The iron ingot should be getting unlocked. And the shovel should be. But it's not. So something's fucked up. GS picked up entity slot kind. If we haven't picked it up before, then pick it up. Something's messed up. Iron ingot and pine wood. Crafting table. Yeah, I mean, it should work. It's just... it's not working. Crazy. Slot kind not equal to nil and picked up entities of slot kind. If we haven't picked it up, let me pick it up. Do our thing. Craft in workbenches. And if it's not unlocked, yeah, it's not unlocked. Has workbench unlocked? Did I mess something up? Oh, this is iron ore. Wait, no, yeah. Wait, iron ingot. Should be fine. Oh, the iron ingot can't be crafted full stop. So it's not registering. Wait. No, we're picking up the iron. I'm trying to unlock the shovel. Iron ingot, pine wood. Crafting table. Yeah, something's a little funky in Funky Town. Doot 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 doot. Gotta play inventory slots. Or storage slots, you motherfucker. There it is. My bad, bro, my bad. There we go. Iron shovel. Dude, we're off to the races. Oh yeah. Look how beautiful that is. A little bit unreadable, but that's okay. Oh, because I'm not using my right colors here. It's fucked up, man. Yeah, there we go. Iron shovel, done. Now I should probably start moving the iron tools over into a new workbench, like an anvil or something. But we can do that a little bit later, man. It's alright. Check that off the list. Dunskies. Alright, this guy. Pine chest. We can just unlock in the workbench, I think. That'll be fine. It's like 8 pine wood. Like 8 fiber as well. Take it out of the tree stump, put it in the crafting table. Then we got the chest as well, done. So we can do that there. Lovely. What next? Scoop. Stone wall. Here's where we get a little funky. I almost want to just like use the rock block for this. Like we place it down, tile it nicely. You kind of want like a nice sturdy stone wall, not just a piece of rock there, you know? You want something that looks pretty, I think. So we can take a look at the stone wall right now. Alright, I'm just gonna save, cheat. We got these guys here. Ugly ass, right? Ugly ass looking motherfucker. So turning these into like a wall like Minecraft would be pretty cool, I think. And then we just make them a bit cheaper than like full-on blocks. So it's easier to kind of craft stone walls. Perhaps. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Now, I don't know if it should use the stone block or what to the crafting recipe. So maybe you just do one stone block and that gives you like 4 walls. That might actually be an idea. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. Stone wall. So, stone block. 1, and this is going to be our very first recipe where it's got craft recipe amount. We're going to give 4. Stone wall, craft that puppy, 1 rock block, gives us 4 stone walls that we can place down. Awesome. I got to fix up the texture on these and make them tile. Should I do it now? I've kind of been like putting it off for a while because I didn't know how to do tiling, but now I know how to do tiling. Like, look at this fucking beautifully tiled piece of ass right here, man. Look at that. I think we do it. I think we get a little bit silly with it, you know? I think we get a little bit silly. Tell you what, I'll come back around to this and we'll do this at the end because I want to finish porting everything over first. But yeah, there we go. Rock done. Scoop. I'm just saving a bunch of clips to the video. I'm like saving way too much though. Rock done. Delete that one. Alright. Harvester. Ooh, harvester. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, so now we're heading into automation territory. All of these guys are over here. Automation. Do we chuck him in the workbench or make a new workbench? I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Probably keep them where they're at right now. You kind of want to make them out of iron, right? Yeah, just gonna port them over. It'll be fine. All right, let's go hunt them down. These three. Harvester, number 1. I need to do a rework on this later on as well. Harvester. Say like 4 iron. It's pretty expensive right now, but I guess that's fine. Crafting table, sure. Okay, so that's the harvester. Conveyor. Good old conveyor belts. I'm gonna do like, yeah, just like 1 iron per, I guess. Extractor. I'm gonna do 2 iron for this guy. And that should be those 3. There we go. So we got conveyor, extractor, and the harvester is locked. Hello? I put the harvester as its own recipe. Crazy, bro. That shit's wild. And the harvester. Don't put your hand in. Beautiful. Now these, I want to make them like more sophisticated later on. I also want to rework the harvester so it does like a 2x or a 3x3 area. But you know, we can do that later down the line. Let's just get everything back in and working. Okay. Bing, bing, bong. Sword is done. That is done. All right. Pinewood floor. Now, I want to do this similar to the rock. Similar to the rock guy that we got over here. And I think the crafting recipe is just going to be like 4 pine wood and you compact it down into this guy. Let me just like redraw that real quick. RQ. There we go. Yeah, so we'll add the compactor in later on. Maybe when we start doing like electricity and shit, that'll be really fun. That's actually like, I need to do that ASAP. Not ASAP, but like soon. Electricity. Copper. One day. Alright, but yeah, that's that. Done. Pinewood floor. Slap her in. Just 4 pinewood. So right now this regens health when you place it under your feet. So you can build a base at this and it'll regen health when you go on the inside. Pretty cool. Up next, torch and then gate. I'm gonna do the gate first and then we'll think about the torch. Because that's just gonna be kind of brain dead, fucking throw in some rock items and call it a day. 4 of those guys make a gate. Bada bing, bada boom. We could do 2 rocks plus a stone block. I'll give you a single gate. There we go, we got that gate. So you can place it down and walk through the gate while still maintaining the integrity of your base. Very epic. And we'll get that tile in nicely with these guys and it'll be good. Stone gate, done and dusted. Sploink. The last item on the list. The torch. The torch. Now, I want to make this recipe use slime gel for the torch. But we don't have slimes in the game yet. So I think I want to add them in. I don't know if I'm going to do it now. Probably do it tomorrow. But it would be a nice way to just round out this open world update by adding in the one thing that every game needs. You know, a nice little slime. First enemy, just roam in the forest. I think that would tie everything together. And we could call this update done and dusted. So I'm going to leave that for tomorrow. I'm going to hop off and go to the gym now. Actually, it's still only 5 p.m. I got like 40 minutes left. Is there anything else we can do? But anyway, that's a good wrap to the video there. That's a nice idea. I'm gonna save that. I guess I can get the crafting recipe back in for now. Let's get some of that torch action going. Right now the recipe is pinewood fiber and goop. So I actually want to be able to craft torches on the stump. So we got pinewood. I'm gonna say like 1 piece of pinewood, 1 piece of fiber, and 1 piece of goop gives us 4 torches. So now I have to discover goop. Now goop right now drops from the enemies at nighttime. So I want it to drop from slime during the daytime. So yeah, I guess that's what we're gonna work on next. Just getting a little fucking slime hopping around. That is to play. Spawning in the forest. So we have like an enemy straight away. It's not as barren. That'll be good. Looking forward to that. Creating some kind of teleport gate would be nice as well, because then we could make like a little area at spawn just for like talking to the hole and selling things. And then you could go make your base wherever you want. Just walk through the portal. That'd be awesome. I actually did that in a different game. And it was really good. The unnamed game. The unnamed C game from maybe like 6 months ago. Made like a render texture on the portal and everything. It was actually fucking banging. So I want to add that back in. That would be sick. That would actually be so massive. Like having like an actual portal here. It's like walk through it straight into the new world. Seamless render texture. That would be amazing. I want to do that. I'm adding that to the list, bro. It's going down here. Teleporter gate. Seamless, massive render texture. Lots of power needed. Can make a portal back to spawn for using the hole. That'd be sick. All right, so group, yeah, that's the final thing to do. It actually wouldn't be that hard to add in a slime. We could probably do it right now. Because it's basically the same logic as this guy during nighttime. Like he just kind of jumps. Except you'd have the slime jump around everywhere, I guess. Die. Well, now we can make it torched. Nice. Dude, this crafting feels so much better. I just like instantly know what to do. Oh, that's good. Fucking love that. Look at that. 4 torches. Huge. Now at nighttime. Look how chill this is, bro. Oh man, so cozy. Give me that money. Money's useless. That's actually another issue. Bro, this guy just fucked up my base, bro. What a little piece of shit, dude. And now he's gonna kill me and take my lunch money, bro? Fucking what? Hello? So rude. So unbelievably rude. What did I just say I need to solve? Money. Okay. Need to solve money. It's useless. We could just turn it off for now. Eventually I want to turn it into experience, and then we use the experience in like some kind of like liquid crafting recipes. I think that'd be cool. Like you gotta drain the experience out of you, congeal it into like a solid form, and then use that in like really high tier crafting. That would be fucking what epic, bro. Could even do that in like the next video. That'd be pretty cool. Making like an enchanting system. Oh no. Please. Please don't hurt me. I'm being McFucked. Nay. Schmeep schmoop. Schmeep schmoop. What to do? IDK, bro. IDK. Hey, look, it's Godot. Well, imagine. Hey guys, so I decided to scrap all my progress and start again from scratch in Godot. Change to EXP. You might just leave money in. Or just yeet for now, perhaps. But then like there's no reason to buy and sell. Like sell crops or anything. So it's kinda sussy wussy. Needs to be solved, I think. Yeah. What could we use it for right now, I wonder? Or I could actually do... Okay, I could bring the tech tree back, but actually make it... Because, okay, this backpack upgrade is kind of like a skill that you just permanently unlock more space with. So we could turn this into an actual skill tree. Yeah. Okay. That's it, bro. That's the money shot right there. Okay. Turn money. Turn skill tree into actual skill tree using EXP for buying stuff. That would be huge. And then we also make enemies drop EXP. That would be such a win, dude. Like, it would be another thing, another axis of gameplay. We've already got the skill tree system there, so may as well just yoinky sploinky. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Dude, today's been a fucking monster of a day, bro. Still got so many little things to solve for, though. System for placing rock back down on top layer. Yeah, I got another half now. I may as well nut it out, bro. Let's do it. Turn into crypto, call it bold coin. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. It's gooping time. Dude. Kinda do be gooping time, you know what I'm saying? Time for a little bit of that goop. How many games have you made so far? Only one on Steam. But many either like half-finished kind of mini itch games or completely just unfinished, never seen the light of day projects. Yeah. Feature of unlocking patches of land still in? No. Yeeted. Gone skis, bro. Absolutely gone. I have an idea for bringing them back in and like actually integrating them with the open world. But for now, they're just fucking gone. Because they don't really fit in with my long-term vision for what this game's going to be. It was more of a little hack just to get the gameplay feeling really good in the first 2 weeks and like motivating. And it worked pretty well, I think. But I'm essentially doing a completely different game design at this point. Like I kind of used it to bootstrap the design, and now it's just ready for some epic open worldness. Yeah, I need to open up the world more, but okay. So an idea for actually bringing it in is bringing this back in just on like a bigger scale, right? And then at some point you kind of hit the world border, like up here. And then you could go into the void, and the void could be like an infinite kind of like nether dimension. Almost like the inverse of Minecraft, where it's actually like infinite. And in there you find other little pocket worlds that you could go into and like continue to expand that way. So like you're living in this world, which is like a little pocket world. And then you go into the void, and that's like an infinite kind of like dungeon. It's like a bunch of big bad guys. And you could essentially go to different worlds that way. So, it's an idea. I don't know if I'll do it, but I think it might be cool. Problem is, like, I need to make this... I need to start kind of making the game with a scripting language and kind of mod style. Because then I can go back and forth between like different game modes and like test a lot of different game modes out. Because like that, for example, that one I just mentioned where you go into the void and you find other worlds, right? I don't know if it'll work. Like on my head, sounds pretty cool, right? But like on paper it's good, but in reality, is it actually gonna work? I don't know. So it would be nice to try out different game modes and ways of playing the game that you kind of just pick on startup and be like, hey, you want to do, you know, normal kind of open world survival? Do you want to do the land buying progression? Do you want to do something else? You know, like, but yeah, basically just have modding support like built into the game, so even people could make their own versions of the game, right? Because yeah, I think that's the most fun thing in Minecraft for me, is being able to make mod packs that each kind of have different goals and experiences and like focuses, right? Essentially making a game which is like a nice base game in itself, like running around like fucking clicking on things. Like it's a nice kind of engine for experience here, right? And just like adding more shit on top of it to kind of make whatever experience you want. That's, I think, ultimately what Terrafactor, that's what I want it to be in the end. I think that would be hype, bro. NGL. NGL. Sometimes I kind of think what watching the stream is like for someone who isn't just deeply ingrained in English and like all the slang, you know? Like when I say NGL, it's just the letter NGL, which stands for not gonna lie, right? But I feel like most people just aren't even gonna get that. I mean, it's especially if you're not like a native English speaker, right? Or like don't have a lot of experience in English. So I wonder how many words I use are just completely incomprehensible. It's an interesting thought. Completely not understandable. Because incomprehensible is also a pretty big word. Incomprehensible might be incomprehensible to some people, you know? I get it, man. Fucking language is hard, bro. I'm struggling with Thai right now. I can barely get by. Dude, I'm just clicking right now, man. Absolutely vibing. Okay, it would be nice to turn the fiber into some kind of intermediate. Oh, yeah, 100%. Okay, we compress fiber. Fiber compression into a big mega fiber thing that can be used in next tier of tool recipes. Like you compress like 100 or 1,000 fiber into a single fiber, and it's like a fucking an epic thing for the next tool. Yeah, that's good. Right, this is what I love about game design is I'll just run around here just playing the game, just like thinking of random things, and like some will be bad ideas, some will hit. All that matters is it's the ideas are flowing, bro. It's just so much fun. Yeah, this game's shaping up, dude. I like it. Open world was a good idea. I wasn't entirely sure about this like a week ago. I was like, oh, maybe I'm completely fucking up the game design, bro. I don't know. But now I'm like, you know what? I've line of sight on how this can feel good. It's already feeling all right now. Especially with these guys. Like, this is gonna add a lot to the game. So I gotta add in like ores and like little caves and shit that you can find. Like little, like, yeah, caves I think is probably the right word. Me likey. All right, what are we doing? I'm kind of just stolen at this point. I think I might just hop off and hit the gym because I'm pretty tapped out for the day. Did only 6 hours. Wow. It's like half a day right there, you know? It's all right. We'll come back, swing it tomorrow. Bigger and better. Okay, so what do I need to do in order for this to be done? Skill tree and actual skill tree, okay. Yeah, just a bunch more misc stuff. I think I'll do the slime thing. So, slime for goop. For goopy. Goop goop. Yeah. Let's go, dude. NGL is pretty common though. NGL is pretty common though. NGL, no cap on God, bro. Bro, no shot. Someone who's just learning English is gonna know that though. Unless they're like on Discord playing games and talking to other people, right? Then they're gonna see people type in NGL and be like, oh, what does that mean? And then like ChatGPT it, you know? Yeah. All right, boys. I'ma hit the yim, and then eat, and then sleep, and then wake up and repeat. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace out. Good day.